Okay, let's get all this going, shall we? Wonderful. Oh, yeah, that was a bet on that last game. I forgot to pay out. Brutal. I forgot to put that one in. Well, look in here. We do need to get our wins for our other colors. Would I rather do Trunks or Vegeta for our blue? Probably Trunks. Let's get Beerus out of the way. Red's been the one that's given me the most difficulty as of late. Shouldn't be too difficult, hopefully. By the way, good morning, everybody. Crit into crit. Okay. What up, Schmacky? Good morning, buddy. Good morning, Bardock. We're the second player. Yeah, I'll keep this. I'm cool with this. All we need to do is awaken. That's it. If we awaken, we more than likely control this game and bring it to a win. A second Roshi. Very tempting. Charge away one of our zeros. I'll crit in. Yeah, let's go with Roshi. Pop this, get our life pickup. Go for it. He's probably going to Zamasu it to the bottom. If he does that, we can always go hit to kill the Zamasu, or go Roshi Basil for a lot of card advantage. How's everybody's day, by the way? Hope you're all having a good day. I know it was fun yesterday after stream when I hung out with my buddy. We played a bunch of like old classic games from our childhood on his PC. So, that we hooked up to his PC monitor, I should say. We played, like, Kirby's Air Ride, Mario Kart Double Dash, we played this silly game he has called Spider Heck, which is a, game on Steam. Yeah, that'll get answered by the hit play. Interesting. Now, we could burn coin to awaken here. Is it worth it? I think so. Pop this, add the life. Get our flip game on. Obviously, we're going to need to start defending our face, which is the big issue here, but now we can guarantee, like, nothing sticks to the board. And I don't mind putting him to 5, because we get more card advantage. Now next turn we could set down 17, which will be annoying for him since we'll be permanently buffed. It'll be a target he'll want to probably sickle if he's got it. Odd that he's running that Beerus. I'm not really seeing anybody running that thing. It's an interesting ability. Certainly not my favorite. Both are wonderful leads. Both are really fun. Combo that off. Charge this off because we don't need that many zeros. Let's go 17 for the just universal buff to be really annoying. Forced a super combo out with a 5k swing. Very telling and very interesting. So he's at least another full turn away from getting a Goku Black down. He's gonna have to burn at least a 5k buff in order to make this a threat, unless he's just doing it for the card draw, which I'm cool with. Next turn, we get to turbo out more of a board. We'll do like Kefla into Gohan. Sure. He basically guaranteed there's no way for us to kill both. Charge that. Pop my skill. Attack here. Kill off one of them. And he gives up. Yeah, I think he just realizes how far behind he is, right? Because we're going to get 4 swings at him, all of which are going to beg for a card. Yeah, he'll get Goku Black down next turn, if he has it, but then he'll get, like, what, 4-drop? Maybe the Zamasu that got crit away? Like, he was just cooked. We were just way ahead. Nice. Easy one and done. Got Beerus out of the way. Wonderful. Okay, so that one's done. But now we need blue and yellow. The question is with yellow, do we go with our Frieza list or do we go with our Ginyu list? Ginyu is turbo aggro, can roll some slower decks, whereas Frieza's the much more consistent, safe, slow game. This one's for you, Schmacky. We'll do Ginyu. We're going to get all of our colored wins out today, and then we'll do some replays and play whatever we feel like on ranked. Oh, I know you love Ginyu. He's a boogeyman. He's something you don't expect. Another Goku Black. So it's a blue list, which blue is the weakness of yellow, but it's not like the blue list. We're gonna keep this. I'd be way more afraid of like a Trunks or a Vegeta because Goku Black tends to have that aggro line. We actually have a wonderful curve of cards. Yeah, I did. I just looked at that as I was booting everything up. That is wild. That is why, especially since, you know, you don't see many Ginyus. Of all things for that to happen to, you know? Yep, we'll eat the crit. So, our first turn or two is going to be a little passive. Oh, poor birder. Huh. He didn't swing. Yeah, I'll just set this down. Next turn we go off. And next turn we awaken if he swings at us, which he almost assuredly will. Yeah, definitely, Bardock. Morning, Sloth. So here's my thoughts, right? Next turn we Recoome into Ginyu. That'll do a life pickup. This will give us back 2 of the energy. So we'll still have 3 floating with the coin. We can then go into Vegeta, into Bulma. When we flip Ginyu, we'll have 1 energy, so we'll be able to do the Pot of Greed, essentially. And then we just full tilt into Goku Black's face. We just need to make sure to kill off that Zamasu. And we're fine. Charge that. Now we're going to go Raccoon. Going to add a life. He's going to give us our Ginyu. Ginyu gives us these back. We're then going into Vegeta. Vegeta adds a life. Gives us our Bulma. We can now flip. Get another energy back. We could have also gone into Jace instead of Bulma if we wanted, for a little bit more pressure, but this works. Get our 2 card draws. Very cool. Swing with Frieza first. To rest that down. Attack and kill. So long as we make sure that gets off the board, we don't have to be as spooked of Goku Black. Pop the skill. Don't add the life, but I do want the card draw. We're still dead even in hand size. We have the board advantage, and Goku Black can't get the 6 drop down next turn because he's only on 4. He doesn't have the energy to play the Zamasu and get the 6. Meaning we get a full turn of smacking him with all the Ginyu squad plus the entire board. We'll get a free Ginyu down. We'll get a Jace down. And then swing, Ginyu effect, restand, swing. Yeah, worst case he sickles, and depending on what he sickles will change this. I'm assuming he would sickle probably the Vegeta, because it does give protection. Not that blue's weak to that protection, it's more of an anti-green effect, but... we have plenty of things to sack off. Let's get rid of this. Morning, Ash. I have not played this list with the Vegeta leader. Honestly, this list isn't too different from what the Frieza list is. It's a little different, don't get me wrong, but not like super different. Okay. Hey, yo, let's go. Charge off one of the Ginyu, I think. Yeah. We'll swing. I mean, I could see it. It's, again, the list works for any yellow leader. You could play anyone in this, and it would be really annoying. The biggest difference is that just Ginyu gets to restand it all. Vegeta gets extra energy, so he can play extras defensively, which is always good. So we could get Raccoon down for 1 and get the other Ginyu. That seems pretty strong, given the current state of this board. Do turbo this down. Get these back. Swing. Especially since now we get a 3-drop, so we get the Bulma trigger for free. I feel bad for Goku Black. Like, this is a nightmare, right? Like, he's meant to be a blue aggro list, and yet he's just getting rolled before you can even play the game. So, if we do Ginyu, we get another 3 swings. We could actually get 2 more swings anyway by just playing the 2 Jace down and then Pot of Greeting, essentially. I don't think it's worth the lead effect yet. I appreciate that, Tarmo. Thank you. We're trying to get our color wins for the day. And this is a hyper aggro Ginyu list I built a while ago. It's surprisingly effective at what it does. Yeah, go for it, bud. It really is. It can brick at times. Like, we had a game the other day where we drew all of our early, but then we just kept drawing more of our early, and we never really saw any of our late game to finish out the game. It's also susceptible to, like, burning its hand out in certain matchups. Very weak into control blue, and aggro red with the negating of stats can do a lot of damage to it. I get the feeling that Goku Black, if he's not already on the verge of giving up, will give up when our 4-drop comes down and freezes his Goku Black. So we just get to keep going face and he doesn't get to play the game. Also, this list does not run any super combos, because those are just bricks that get in the way of a super hyper aggro deck. He killed Recoome. What a monster. Okay, this one we save. With this. Again, we save. I'm shocked he has not gotten rid of Bulma. She's just been feeding me cards. Charge that. This will probably get the quit from him. Although, we could probably just straight up kill him by just sheer number of swings anyway. Ginyu's a cheeky monster. I think he's even better now than he was in set 1. The Vegeta, the ability to do what we did, where you go Recoome Ginyu, get the energy back, and if you're on coin, you get Vegeta Bulma for free. And I still was able to do my Pot of Greed. Like, it's actually insane how much value you get out of that. We could probably even safely add our life here. More than likely what we'll do is the Ginyu restand. It's just so strong. The fun thing is you could totally tilt the Goku Black out of existence with the 4-drop, but we don't even need it. Pop the skill. Ditch you and you, because we can. Hope you're ready for more attacks there, bud. We gotta try and end it with Bulma, right? Like, that's required. Bulma in. Combo, combo. Man, I was really hoping his last card was dead. Oh well. Ginyu finishes. Well. 2 for 2 on our colored wins today. Beerus won immediately, Ginyu won immediately. Go Power Rangers, as some might say. Hey, Plat 3. Yes, if you're a fan of Ginyu and you ever want to play a deck that just is built to roll people, give this a try. It's surprisingly effective. Doing well, Imodium. We're 2 for 2 on our rank ups. Or on our colored wins for the day. This is such a jank list, but it's impressive how effective it really is. I wouldn't say testing so much as, like, trolling. Man, the Ginyu list still has a very high win rate. Like, I think if we were to track all the games we've played with this list since we built it, good morning, Super, I think it would sit somewhere around 60, maybe 70%. Like, the deck just rolls people. Now we need our blue. I'll let everybody in chat sound off. Whatever blue deck you guys want, we'll do. We could do Trunks, we could do Vegeta. I'd be open to Goku Black, but we have really bad luck with Goku Black. Like, we legit fell out of, Yeah, I saw that. I'm just telling everybody to put in their stuff. That way we can have that vote going while we redeem the, replay. Okay. No joke, legitimately right now with the changes coming, if green does get as popular as people think, and with blue likely targeting to counter green, Ginyu actually finds a place to kind of thrive. So legit, if you're a Ginyu fan, you should be excited. It is like a high shot that Ginyu is super playable. Super, which replay did you want us to do? Because I thought we did all yours. Vegeta starter deck? Not quite a Vegeta starter. It's definitely a upgraded control aggro Vegeta, but I think it'd be darn hard to get wins with just the straight starter. Oh, it was a deck change. Was that what it was? Am I blind? Okay, yeah. Super, you get to control what I play, so, at least which deck I pick, so you tell me. Which one of my decks do you want me to play? I don't know why my thing showed, something else. And I just double-checked, and you are correct, Kiri. It is a deck change. The point of change deck is not for me to build your list. Okay, Trunks, you got it, bud. But more so for me to do that. I am down to maybe try it at some point. As for crafting the Earthlings one, it might be something I might do. One of these days I've considered trying it. Mostly because I want to try an aggro list for him. Because this one's control. Into Beerus. Annoying, but should be good. Change it. It's not bad, but it wasn't great either. This might be better. It's a lot of the same cards. Charge a Piccolo. It's a long time from that card mattering. Pass it over. I am. Well, no, my thing showed the replay redeem from the other day. I don't know why it didn't show the change deck. We do go first. You know, that does sound like Elden Ring. Our hand really isn't the greatest. We kind of need to keep this for Kefla. We want to keep this as a future option. We need Sickle. It's a long time before we get to Goku Black, so I guess we'll charge that. Well, I'm glad I charged Goku Black, because we found a second one. Go for it. It's one of our better combo pieces. Sure. I mean, sure. We're not really doing anything else. Might as well just get the free card out of it. I feel like Top Arena's way too slow. Ooh, James, that sucks. Looks like we're eating the crit, which is fine. It's between the Sickle or the Trunks. I actually think we're going to charge the Trunks. We're going to Sickle his board away. I'm not thrilled with that play, but it had to be our best choice in my mind. Ooh, James. U7 is still spooky. Like, you have to respect what U7 can do. The buff across all the bodies is scary. Yeah, we'll eat this. We'll get our flip. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? If green gets to a point where they can kind of control the board, they get back in the game and they're fine. Get our flip on. Okay. We kind of like the two Go tanks. We've got a lot of non-combo, obviously. We're going to sickle that board away. We'll sit on 2 energy from there. No way I get rid of Goku Black. We're almost to the point of playing it, and Beerus has easy answers for 1, so it's better to have 2, force him to have answers back to back. Yep, we'll do a Go Tanks. Swing here. Pass it over. Next turn, if he does create another board, we just Zeno it away. If he doesn't, we go Goku Black. Get out of Go Tanks. Go from there. The top is helping him for now. The thing is, once we go to a Zeno option, the top's gone. Which is good for us. Bad for him. Sucks to get those in that order. I'm hopeful he eats off the Basil, because we're kind of being forced to use the Videl here anyway. Oh, he's using top. Yeah, this is fine. It makes the Videl feel not as bad. This dies way too easily in this matchup. Say goodbye to all of it. I'm sorry about that, Sloth. It's kind of brutal, right? Until the changes, Topku's still the red deck. Beerus is also pretty good. The other leads just don't quite do as much. Double 17. Sadly, we have to eat this. This we can avoid. Charge this. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get another Gotenks. I'm fine with this. Sure. True, but he has to respect the Goku Black on board unless he has a card to get rid of it. And if he does, he has to do that. At this point, we've kind of rounded the corner. Ooh, spooky. Yep, that'll do it. Zeno's gonna go hard here, but again, we're gonna be pretty gassed on resources. And we're sitting at 2, so we're in range of a double striker. Do we have another Trunks Youth in there? We do not. We really need to Zeno. The only thing is, if we go to 8, we unlock the ability to hold Galagun and do a peel-off loop to get a peel-off, which is really valuable. But we're losing a Kid Trunks from our future Gotenks rewards, which I guess we have to accept. Okay, charge it. Zeno says get rid of it. Peel off. Grab peel off. I will swing with Trunks. Oops, all peel off? Yeah, that is definitely our hand. But I'm not going to complain, right? It gives us a good amount of defense. The Kefla is annoying. The Gohan's more annoying because it gets rid of the Zeno. Galicon over this. Peel off over this. He didn't swing with Beerus at all. Odd choice. Charge this. Trunks is going to swing on the Gohan. Probably going to eat the Piccolo off to protect it. Yep. That's fine. We will Goku Black. Get back a Gotenks. We're missing a little bit of value from this play, but that's okay. What else do we have in here? Not a whole lot of targets for that. If we peel off, we can get peel off, but that's about it. Yeah, let's go for this. Combo to Rumchi. Interesting. We could bounce it, but obviously you don't want to bounce Kefla of all things. So we're just going to bounce back our own 3-drop, keep it safe, and pass it. I don't think we gain enough by leaving it on board. I'm surprised the Beerus is charging at 8. Like, the past couple turns he's hardly even used all that energy, so I don't know what his thoughts are on that, but yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, he has Rumshi and Beerus, unless he's doing like what I'm currently doing in my Beerus list of the 2, 2, and 2 split. He had double Rumshi, so there goes our Goku Black. And that's all 3 Goku Blacks down. We're going to be hard-pressed to win this. It's not impossible, but it is going to be difficult. We've got a Peel-Off and a Dream. Yo. You know? Well, no, we've already seen all 3 Goku Blacks. But when you top deck a Zeno, yes, I run 3. I either run 3 or 4. I know for a while there I was running 4, but I think currently in the list is 3. I see no reason not to swing with Zeno. It's likely killed anyway. Go for it. It's spooky, right? Because if he has something like a Beerus, he can deny a lot of our defensive value. And we're at 2 life. It's very easy for him to get to 2. Man. What did I say? Ugh. He went to 55. Well, we can't stop it, so we have to eat the crit down to 1. If he has Glimpse, he wins. Please don't have 2 10s. Oh, that's too close for comfort. Why he didn't play that before to buff his own swing, I don't know, but... Hey, yo, and our boy comes in clutch. Peel-Off, the legend, the value, the power, and the Beerus gives up because he knows it's over. Wow. I mean, he would have had to use that card defensively, whatever it was, and why he didn't aggressively use it if it had combo, I don't know, because passing when you're at 1 with 1 card in hand, you're almost 100% dead, right? That game was decided by top decks. At multiple different occasions, we top decked the exact card we needed. Like, oh, he's ahead on board and we're kind of gassed. What do we need? Well, top deck Zeno, no problem, you know? That was wild. We had no right to win that game. But we did. He did make some mistakes, for sure, which opened the door to us getting in the game, but you don't want to have to rely on them to make mistakes to win a game. But we did it. And just like that, we got all of our colored wins for the week. I mean, and we did it all without dropping a game. That's crazy. We are also, funny fact, this is something I saw, 19 away from Green Master and 30 away from Blue. And we'll have all the current color masteries. So, We're going to keep hammering away at those two colors in particular. Yeah, we take those. Yep, we run the 4 Zeno and only the 3 Goku Black. I think any more than that and you're being a little greedy. Now, yes, now it's a replay. Or deck review, actually, from Super. You got it, Super. Did you post the deck in the Discord? Pulling it up now. Okay. I'll give you a second. Go ahead and pull it up. Interesting, since we're moving our way towards green and blue masteries, I kind of want to keep hammering those two colors out. So we'll likely either play a bunch of Vegeta, Trunks, or 17 today. Keep the train a-rolling. 17's also been climbing us on ladder pretty nicely, so that's awesome. We'll definitely do at least one more Trunks game since it was a redeem by Super, so we will continue the Trunks game for at least one more. That way there's always a 2 or 3 of. You know, it's hard to say what I think my best deck currently is. 17's a contender, Trunks, Vegeta, heck, even Ginyu is a kind of a contender. Okay, so we're gonna do a deck review. Let me pull it up. This is Super's Blue Trunks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 3 of you. We got 4 of you. 3 of you. Where? Oh, am I blind? Yep. 3 and 3. 2 of the double striker. Looks like 2 Goku Black. 3 Zeno. 2 Sickle. 3 of this bad boy and 2 of this bad boy. Wait, there's no way. There's gotta be more. Am I blind? Oh yeah, there is. It was just cutting off part of the image. I was like, wait, you have no 4-drops? My brain was struggling to figure out what I was missing. Because I knew something had to be missing. So, 3 of you, 4 supers. Looks like 3 of Goten. And then on this one, it's probably the Bulmas. Yep, 3 of her. I was gonna say, if that's not in there, you're doing this wrong. Okay, yep, that's the Type 51 list Super wants me to review. So, let's pop it up. So everyone can kind of see what we're looking at. Now, the whole gimmick of the deck is to take advantage of Awakening Super Saiyan Rose, right? Choose all cards with Earthling in their traits, return them to their owner's hands. So long as 3 or more popped up, you draw 2. So it's a 3-costing board bounce, draw 2. I'm not gonna lie, I am not the biggest fan of it. I think it's just too expensive. If it was a 1 or a 2 cost, I'd say it's better. At 3, it's expensive in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with running it if you like it. It is an interesting list. It definitely has more leaning towards aggro than it does control, right? given that you only have 2 sickles, only 2 lightning, you have none of the bounce control cards that generally do a lot of work. Quick question, Super. Do you have any Vegito 5-drops? Yeah, just one? Okay. Because, I don't know. I could be wrong. I think in this list, I'd be tempted to maybe do a 1-in-1, like 1 Vegeta, 1 Vegito, since they're both good finishers. And the Vegito multi-swing can be very annoying. It's also good at fighting off a board if you're behind. Looking at your list, I'd say, if I had to guess, which again, I've not played your list, and I've seen a handful of your replays, if you fought into like a red list, you probably have a kind of miserable time, I would assume, if it was like a good top goo, right? No, I know that. I'm less concerned about the bouncing of this. I was more referring to, like, them getting the multi-bodies on board, doing a lot of work to you. Like, if they go wide and start slapping you, like, you only have 2 sickles and 3 Zeno, which obviously you need to get to 6 for the Zeno to do much. I just worry that you're getting smacked by a wider board. Honestly, the only changes I could imagine doing in here, given that you are wanting to do the Super Saiyan Rosé, which is a neat card, don't get me wrong. I just think they overpriced it. I think it should have been just a 1 or a 2. Given that you need so many Earthlings, and you only get 2 card draw, but I've seen you make it work before in our replays. What I would probably do here... I would be tempted to do probably a 1-in-1 like that. I think that just gives you more options, and this has combo, which, again, most of your deck has combos, so that just feels nice. More combos always good. As for my favorite leader in the game, I'd honestly say it has to be Trunks. I think Trunks is my favorite leader. I just love his ability to bounce enemy pieces, to bounce his own for value. It's a very flexible lead ability that's just not oops like crazy aggro or super defense. See, I would, if you're running the deck trim, I would just add him and take out a Vegeta, but if you want to just add him, he's a good body that gives you multiple swings, which will help lean into your ability to kill the enemy. He's basically a good way to finish out. I would probably also consider swapping the lightnings into just more sickles, and the main reason I say that, as someone who is actually a big lightning fan, lightning is really good against tall, giant boss monsters like what green does, and I get the feeling your list looks more aggro inclined, so you're probably able to kill a lot of green before they really get too many of their boss monsters, so I don't know if you need lightning. Whereas having more control of the wide option with Sickle would be good. I can't say that for certain, but it's something to consider. If you're fighting a lot of green where they're going tall and big, definitely keep your lightning. Yeah, I can show you my list. I actually, again, given that you're trying to make Rosé work, I think this is your best shot at it, for sure. Yeah, I'll happily show you my Trunks list. Let me just save this real quick. So my Trunks list is this one. I'm a control list that can kind of turn aggro. I basically use my advantage to bounce things to get a lot of value out of things. And I want to play the long game. I'm not seeking to win quickly. I'm seeking to clear your board, keep my advantage going, loop cards, and win that way. One thing I would consider with your list, Super, let me pop this back up. If you're not wanting more sickles, I'd consider doing this, if I were you. I think Gallic Gun is a great defensive piece that can also be aggressive, which again your deck can turn aggression on very quickly given how it's built. And it's not hard for you to find one energy to keep up for this defensively, or spend one energy instead of playing an additional, like, I don't know, Goten. Instead you Gallic Gun on top of your, I don't know, Great Saiyaman, you know? Yeah, I think this is what I would do. So green is the one you actually feel you deal with the worst. Interesting. I would figure you'd actually be pretty good into them, right? Because theoretically, turn one, you can play a Goten, smack it, then... Yeah, they might clear the Goten, that's fine, we get it back anyway. Turn two, we go into, like, the Trunks, or... like a freaking Kid Trunks draw with a Pilaf to get value. Get out the turn 3, the turn 3 starts doing work, turn 4 refills our hand, turn 5 go into one of our bigger bosses to try and smack them, and by the time we're at 6, they're already at their big end game. It's true, when they ramp like crazy, that is a fact. Honestly, into green, I get the feeling your 3-drop card's probably a little too slow, would be my guess. You could do Hope instead of Gallic Gun. Hope gives you a lot of kill potential. The thing about Hope, it picks you up a card, which is good if you're like, okay, I've only got one Pilaf. Well, I play it, I then get a card, I then Trunks it back to my hand, I play it, I get a card. Then I swing with Trunks, Hope/Trunks, bounce the Pilaf, that way I can replay to pick up another, like, you just add it as another bounce effect that also gives you 20k as a combat trick. I almost prefer Gallic because it gives 15 and a card draw if you keep your hand size in check. I think Gallic's a bit more flexible because it can also help defensively, whereas Hope only is aggression. But you run a lot of ones that you can bounce, specifically the Kid Trunks, the Pilaf. You could even do the Videl if you wanted to. I think that's just a personal preference. I wouldn't be against you putting into Hope. If you are still struggling into green, the 2-drop Zamasu, I'm assuming, is what you're referring to. He can be very annoying, if that's what you're talking about. The biggest issue is he doesn't share your Earthling stuff, so he does make Rosé worse. But the fact that he can't be removed by the opponent's skills makes him super annoying. This is, in my opinion, a fairly aggro Trunks list, so I would lean in on being aggro. This just kind of works as a refuel for you, where you basically turbo out a bunch of little stuff, slap the opponent around a bit, bounce it back to your hand, get a couple extra cards, defend, and then do it again the next turn. That's my thoughts on what you should do. Otherwise, I think it looks good. The only other thing you could cut would be maybe an extra 2-drop Trunks. I don't know if you need 3. You probably could get away with 2, or you could even just cut a Goten down, since you're running both Gotens. I don't know if it's necessary to run both. So you could do something like this. Since you're aggro, I would probably cut this one down. And I would do... something like that. Actually, we could probably cut one of you down. And do like a lightning or two if you still want those into the green. Because I don't know if you need both 1-drop Gotens. Generally, you either run the one that bounces or the one that punches. That is crazy, James. That's a big number to match. That's wild. Yeah, putting in the Zamasu hurts your combo, but it is another 2-drop who is kinda sticky and very annoying and helps you hand fix. And as for aggro decks, depends on the color you want to play. This is actually Super's list. He asked for a review of it, so I'm just helping him improve it and going over my thoughts on it. Just trying... I don't like that it's sitting at 52 now. I would kind of want to bring it more in line, size-wise. So maybe cut down... something like that. Maybe just run the one Absolute Lightning. You could give this a try. The only changes from the list you sent me, basically, is we added in this. We took out the other Goten, because we only really need one Goten, and I figured you'd want to keep the aggro one. Yeah, you need to make it public, so you click on the release, James. And then I added in the Galax, and swapped out one Vegeta for a Vegito, just to give you more flexibility. This is what I would try. I think this would be pretty decent. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of the Super Saiyan Rosé, but I know you are, which is fine. That's just player choice, and I think that will work better for you. Yeah, this isn't a human, so it kind of goes against that, but it's an aggro tool that's more consistent than the Kid Trunks, and you still want Kid Trunks because it's a 10k combo that is a body that can push on anything. Hey Kiri, can you link the Discord? James was needing it. So yeah, that's what I would do. I'll save it in case you need to see the list again, Super. Awesome. But yeah, to answer your question, let me pull this up. Okay, as for an aggro list gone, it kind of depends on who you're wanting to play. There's a lot of good decks that can work. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were busy at the time. That's the only reason I called it out. If you're looking for more of an aggro list, I'm more of a fan of going Vegeta with aggro. He gets access to the 4-drop, which is kind of nutty. I've been wanting to kind of edit this list a bit. I need 2 drops in it, so let me edit this. Oh, yeah, no, as for how it would go into an aggro deck, gotcha. That's my misunderstanding. Let me hop back real quick. So you have 2 different methods, and I'll kind of go over both with you real fast. The first would be, you could go my route, where I play a control Trunks, and my whole gimmick is my opponent is not allowed to stick anything to the board. I use stuff like the Goten to bounce it away, I use the Zamasu to bounce things away, Vegito to bottom deck things, Piccolo I use as a loop piece for Trunks, because you can play him and get an extra card back, so I'll get back Gallic Guns, Sickles, or Lightnings, which depending on like green matchups I go for Lightning. Sickle is like blue and yellow, or generally red and yellow. Lightning is more blue and green. Or I'll just go for Gallic Gun if I need a basic extra card back. Ranked vs. Topku, my control Trunks feels pretty good. I'll tell you, it's probably a 50-50 matchup. Just because, again, if they see their top, if they see the perfect line, there's almost nothing you can do to stop it. But they don't always see that perfect line, and it's in those games where you get enough breathing room to Zeno. And then once you Zeno the first time, it becomes a lot easier on the next turn to play like a Piccolo, pick up a Sickle, Sickle their new bodies, and then start pushing in damage. If you're fighting a lot of Topku, it is arguable that you could even swap this to the Double Striker to give yourself a, like, win con. It's not hard to put him to 2 and then double strike him to death, if you're going that route. This is my Trunks. That's how I would play into it. With the other Trunks with Supers list that we were reviewing, the hardest thing for this would be into aggro Topku in my mind, because you've only got the 2 Sickles. We're not really running any control 3-drops. We're running the vanillas that Videl turbos down. So we're trying to fight aggro with aggro. The problem is he's going to be pushing Awakening and going very wide very quick. We can't keep up with that kind of tempo in blue, which is why we use resets such as Zeno and Sickle. So this list, I think, would probably have a pretty rough time into a like high-end Topku. But this list would do a better job into like green, probably other blues, a yellow. Since you're more aggro, you're able to play that early game while still doing the value game, which is where this deck's advantage would be. If you're looking for just something to beat a Topku, my recommendation would be something along my control list. I think that has your best shot at beating it. True, they do let you rosé. The biggest issue I see into like a high-end Topku, yes, all my lists are on my Discord, so feel free to go on over there. I think the only one that isn't up to date is my 17, and that's just because I swapped out my crit 17 for the reg to get better combo. That's it. Mostly the reason I'm saying that it's probably got a weakness to a high-end Topku Super is just because high-end Topkus are very consistent, nasty aggro decks that are just brutal. I did want to edit this Vegeta, which, first off, we'll take that out and go to blue. I had some edits I've been wanting to try with this list, so now obviously this one's not updated either. Because I was kind of doing a fusion of control and aggro. I don't hate that, but... It's between taking out a Zamasu or a Goten, honestly. Good morning, Hippo. Oh, yeah, Vegeta Blue, if you're talking about the yellow Vegeta leader, I think he's going to be a leader that ages really well. I get the feeling he's only going to get better over time. I may dislike what I did to this Vegeta. I don't know. We'll see. Sure. Value. And I do want to do this. A full control Vegeta Blue, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. We don't run that. We run these. We run... The 2-drop spot is really the weakness of the list. What else do I want in here? Oh, super combos. Duh. Now we're over. We'll do 3 and 2. Sure. Two of you, and... You know what? Sure. There. That's my control Vegeta. I did not know that, Bardock. Not at all. That's something I should do. That way I can just give a link to the list so it'll pop people up the list. Anywho, we do have to do one more Trunks game, so we'll jump into that. As for Gohan, I think he is still playable right now. He's in a bad spot because there's so much aggro floating around, specifically like Topku and stuff. It's hard for him to sustain into high-end games of that. He's allowed to play the game, it's just not very fun for him. Even after Topku gets smacked down, I think he's going to struggle a bit, just because his best matchups are actually into green, right? Like, those are some of the matchups he feels best into. Yeah, we'll keep this. Yeah, what I've been posting is the code. I could copy the code and then go post it to the website, and that'd give a better way for people to see it. Oh, he'll definitely see a lot more play afterwards. I think he'll actually become playable. I think right now you can play it, but it's definitely something you're playing because you like him, not because it's super strong. Into another blue deck. Sickles don't see as much value. We'll charge a Sickle. Go Kid Trunks to get our card draw, because why wouldn't we? Swing in here. That's fair, Bardock. That being said, Gohan does have some advantages once he gets doing what he wants to do, you know? He can feel like one of the hardest leads to kill because of his own lead ability and how strong and defensive it is. Definitely eat the Kid Trunks here. We're totally fine with eating hits from Vegeta right now, but we need to make sure that's in the discard and not getting bottom decked. So... playing Shin, searching for a Potara. Okay. Goes into his own Vegito, sure. Oh, this is tough. I think it has to be one of our Goku Blacks. I'm not happy about it. Oh, of course. We're always ready and willing to help here, so please, if you ever want an opinion or need help with anything, post in the Discord, send a message in chat. We love to help new players, so. And between all of us, we have a lot of game experience. Now, the way I see it, we have two ways to play this, right? First is we play Pilaf, get back our Kid Trunks, play the Kid Trunks, get a card draw, swing, and call it a day. The second option would be to just go Vegito and burn the coin to bottom deck his Kid Trunks and keep pressure high. I think we want to save coin. I don't think we're in a position that we need to use coin here. Swing. And we're going to eat these off because he has the Vegeta in hand, and we don't want them to get bottom decked. We want access to these later. Interesting. He's also running that Vegito. Okay. Sure, we'll eat it. Okay, I'm not against that. The question is, what do we charge here? Again, Sickle's kind of slow. We don't generally need it, but he is clearly running like a 3-drop mid-range kind of list. I'm fine with this. We can always get Kid Trunks back from the discard. So, I'm gonna play this. Bottom deck that. Play this to get our hand size down. It's also a body that's kind of annoying for blue to deal with. Gonna swing. Yep, he ate off the other Kid Trunks because, you know, it's very tempting to get rid of it. I'm quite happy with my hand, so no. It was really good on Season 1, that is correct. Gohan was a top-tier deck in Set 1. Sadly, just the meta sped up, and they didn't really give him too many tools to help him specifically, the only thing he really got was the Goku. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a D strength on a body, essentially, that can also ramp your opponent by clearing a threat. It's a neat card, but it doesn't do enough to help save him from what Red is doing. With the rotation, or with the ban restricted list, he becomes way more playable, and then he just has to find a way to play into blue and other greens, which those are things he can play into with just the big boss monsters alone. So at that point, it just becomes matchup familiarity, in my opinion. Went to 30? Yep, the 2-drop's annoying, so the longer we keep it around, the more work it can get done on Vegeta. $30... 40. Yeah, sure thing, James. Happily. We don't have a Goten set in the discard yet, which is something we need. Charge this. Vegeta is going to be very sad about this turn, so we're going to go lead in first, because this is a threatening attack. He eats it, so he's awakening. We're going to use our coin to go into our 5-drop, which clears the 4-drop. No value out of that bad boy. Swing in with our 2-drop, because even when he flips, it's a threat. And this is not where Vegeta wants to be, right? He wants to be the one punching down on the other guy, but he's the one being punched at right now, which doesn't feel good. And with all those cards in hand, the fact that he's eating these swings is actually kind of bonkers. No reason not to do the double. I mean, worst case scenario, he plays a 5-drop and bounces us. Look at Kiri, just crushing it. And we'll pass it over. He has hand advantage, but not by that much. In fact, if anything, it's kind of a detriment, because it's locking him away from getting a lot of secondary effects from his blue cards. We have the life advantage, which is awesome. Gives us a lot of breathing room. He didn't bounce our Vegeta, which is interesting. It's almost impossible for us to truly save the 5-drop, but we want to try and tax him as much as possible. charge this. We're going to go... Well, before... Yeah, no, we need to do this. So we'll peel off. Grab peel off. We will peel off. Grab Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks to draw a card. Swing here. He eats it down to 2. We have 3 life hits we can just eat because it's not actually a big threat, because we can go to 4. We can set up to Zeno the board away next turn, which is going to make a pretty big difference, while keeping pressure on him. He overfilled his hand, so now he has to play something to activate the 5-drop restand. This is fine. He just didn't swing with the 5-drop for some reason. Interesting choice. Charge? I mean, the Vegito plus a sickle is kind of nasty, but yeah, no, I think that's our charge. We don't really have any great targets for our Goku Black anyway, so I'm fine with doing this. So this is a real threat, make him burn a card. So he might be tempted to go Goku Black here, since we obviously just Zeno'd. So he's probably thinking, you know, I'll go Goku Black, get a card back, set down another 4-drop, do the whole loop, keep pressure going. Using Shin to go for a Potara, finds the 3-drop. That's not going to do anything. The spookiest thing here is we just don't have any super combos, so if he actually does start to pressure us, we don't have an easy answer to get over the big swing without the extra energy. The double striker would be big spooky. I'm perfectly fine with a Goku Black coming down, because we're just going to ignore his board and start pushing on his face. For a peel off. This was really his turn to do something that mattered, and instead he's looping a lot of value. That, I am not a fan of that turn. We will charge that. So we're gonna go Goku Black. Goku Black is going to give us back our Gotenks. Swing it at Vegeta because, again, he's low on life and has to be afraid. Use the trigger, get the Gotenks, get additional card value. And at this point, he's kind of gun-shy of pushing us to 4. It'll, 1, feed us more cards, 2, we become a 20k base that can start pushing, but Vegeta wants to be the aggressor. So this is just a odd position. Let alone the fact that he spent his whole turn when there was no threats on board, looping value, which is good when you're kind of setting up more crazy attacks and pushing down, or if you already have threats established, but when you have nothing, it's a very odd choice. Because with this being the board state, his only real option is to Zeno. Reset the board state, pressure in some damage on us, and then hope we don't have anything crazy. He's gonna swing in here. We have a Videl, so I actually don't mind doing this. The aggressive Gallic Gun. This is an interesting game, to say the least. I'm good. We'll avoid this. It's easy to avoid the 20 swing. He's wanting to hit me with that. Potentially going with Vegeta, play other big things, smack me with them. We're good. Sure. Yep, there's the Zeno, that's fine. He didn't swing again, okay. I mean, that is funny, right? Not that I'm gonna do it, but it is funny. I'm honestly a fan of charging it. So what we're gonna do first and foremost, we're gonna use a Trunks to get a card draw. Pretty simple, nothing fancy. Then we're gonna swing in. Combo this in. Okay. We're gonna get this 2-drop established. Two drop's gonna threaten him. I'm gonna go Trunks to get a card draw. Then we're gonna go Gotenks. Get these back. Gotenks is gonna go in, and we're gonna make this a 30. Honestly, let's just go straight up 40. We're so far ahead in the hand advantage, we need to start using it. And now next turn, we'll just do full peel-off loop with Trunks, get as much value, and then kill with Trunks swing. How many super combos has he used? Oh,
Well, it's gonna be hard to see on his turn, but 1-1. Okay. If he establishes a spooky board, we can Zeno. If he doesn't, we just go for as much value and threat loop as possible. Sure, no reason not to, right? We're at 5 life, we have plenty of combo in hand. We're chilling. Keeping the body on board is going to be more annoying for him than anything. Digging for more answers, finds the 4-drop. It's crazy that we are still unawakened. Like, it is actually nutty. Sure. So if we want to save it, it's going to cost us both our Zamasu and our Zeno. Yeah, he can have it. Hey, yo, that's a good card. We're gonna charge Zamasu. So we have 2 different ways to play this. One, we go for game this turn, which is kind of what I want to do. Or we just play control, Zeno the board off, and then play for whatever value we want afterwards. I am a fan of just going for it here. So we're going to go Kid Trunks, get a card draw. Hey, yo, let's go. That actually lets us play aggro and still kind of control if we want. We'll peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab Goten. Piccolo. Gallic Gun. Piccolo swing. Let's Gallic Gun on this. We're gonna swing. Full dump. At 85? Yep, not even close. Unawakened Trunks just murked a Vegeta. That's funny. Vegeta would hate knowing that happened. That was a fun one. It got a little spooky because we got all those extra cards that were kind of dead in our hand. There's a world where if he had just like super combo, super combo, super combo, we could be punished and killed. But we didn't live in that world, thank goodness. Hey yo, let's go. I will throw out a vote to everybody. Would you guys rather see more blue? Rather see some green, like 17? What are people wanting to see? Because I do want to try and shoot for those masteries, so if we play green, we'll likely just play 17. But if we play blue, I'm down to play Trunks or Vegeta. Either or. What are people wanting to see? I'll throw it out to you guys. I do have a replay. No, I know, James. We're going to do your review. Wanting to see yellow? That's fair. I mean, mostly I'm wanting to do green and blue to continue working towards our masteries, and they're both very strong in the current meta. If we do yellow, we'll do Ginyu. We already did a Ginyu game earlier, and we actually rolled somebody with it, which was fun. So, let's do... Let me pull this up. There we go. And James, I forget what your name is in Discord. I use a Earthling engine cell. So that's my cell list. Thank you. Perfect, James. Let me grab this and we will watch it. Give that the good old thumbs up. Yep, I see it. So my cell list is built just for a lot of combo value long term. I don't run as many extras as a lot of other cells, which is a good and bad thing. Sometimes you punish the cell for running all those extra cards. Sometimes I get punished for not being able to go as big when I have 90 energy and don't go to, you know, 200,000 damage. I like my cell list. I think it's quite fun. You know, the thing with cell, I don't know if there's necessarily a better one. It kind of comes down to player preference. I'm a fan of having a lot of combo power currently, just because of, again, early aggro. Especially against red, it can matter a lot. And I appreciate your answer, R-Scars. Thank you for confirming yellow or green. Okay, this is a matchup I'm fairly familiar with because I play a lot of my 17. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay. Sucks he gets coin, but that's fine. We can work around it. Nice. No, not a bad hand at all. We would like to see a bit more droid fodder. We don't mind losing to set up our energy and set one in the discard with our nice little effect of 18. Interesting. See, I would have been tempted to play this a little differently. I'm curious to see what happens as a result. Okay, I'm gonna pause it here and give just a few little thoughts on that, James. I don't think it was a mistake necessarily, but I do think we missed out on some opportunities. So, first off, I probably would have either charged away my 6-drop or the Meteor. I'm unlikely to use Meteor at any point, since Cell's likely going to push me to Awaken, and then it's just going to be a game of slapping each other with boss monsters. So I actually would have probably stuffed this in, knowing that I can discard it later with this and get it back anyway. Especially if you're running Cell Juniors, which I would assume you are, since androids and such. And then I'd have just kept the 1 to play after my D-Strength next turn. Okay, that's fair. If you only run 2 doubles, you have to keep it. So then, yeah, for sure, I would have done the Meteor stuff into energy. I would have played the 2-drop, drawn, and in this case, we probably would have gotten this D-Strength. I would have just ditched the D-Strength. It's unlikely we're going to take 2 turns to play D-Strength, and I'd have been happy with that. That way, next turn, we D-Strength, we play the Cantrip, we get a card draw, we can eat off the Jiro to set this up. Like, I think it just flows a little better that way. Playing to make sure we're maximizing each turn's effectiveness, and then we have that 18 sitting there to potentially get card draw later. Okay, he gets the MOA, sure. No, I know. You only need 2 for the droid ramp, though. Wow, D-Strength again. Okay, sure. Hey, we got the 20. That's nice. So we weren't punished for playing our 1-drop, which is good. Okay, and you only have 2 of the ramping droid. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. See, this is a good example of what I was talking about with Cell, right? If you look at his hand, it is a lot of bricks and instants, which, don't get me wrong, while technically not a brick, very playable, it debuilds you, and it's something you need to use sparingly to get proper use out of it, even with Cell. I like this. We have 4 energy. Quick question, James. Do you not have the 16 that's a super combo? Because it actually does have the Android keyword, which does matter. Okay. That's fair. If you don't have it, you don't have it. He ramps with D-Strength. He doesn't have his arena set up. He doesn't have as much ability to ramp because of it, too. That's fair, James. I respect it. You're working with what you got. The sad thing here is next turn he goes to 8. He gets the option to get the Cell to blow up some of our aggro here, which is unfortunate. Granted, we get to counter his 8-drop with our 8-drop, so we're cool with it. Yeah, no, for sure. It's better to just tax him for cards and do as many swings as possible. Yep, definitely go into another 18, sure. That's fair. No, I like how you played this turn. We got a wide board, lots of bodies, all of them slapped in. So he kind of needs to do something about all of these. His own swing isn't going to matter because we're just going to pop off a cantrip. Really? I assuredly would have popped one of these to save that. Don't get me wrong, Broly's gonna... would have gotten it all the same, but we would have had something else survive because of that. Interesting that he's going for your face. That was interesting. Well, we know what to do here. We've got the boss monsters to put a lot of pressure on him. To be fair, oh yes, for sure, Bardock's going to be very interesting. I think he's going to be quite the aggro lead with the next set. I know a lot of people in our chat are also very excited for the new color. Most cells do tend to have a lot of combo. A lot of it does come from extra cards, and the fact that he's burned out of his extras that can be played outside of an instant definitely hurts him there. Yep, I like this. Not for this card game. I don't have any real like physical list made. I have the starter decks that I was gifted by Kiri. I plan to try and like order a deck and have one to maybe go to regionals and nationals here in the US. That'd be fun to do. And then I could potentially see some of you guys, which I think would be awesome. But I don't have one crafted yet. It's on my list of things to do. Yet. Kiri. Yeah, Kiri knows me. He knows when I say yet that it's happening. I mean, I kind of get it, right? Cell debuilds his energy, and with him having the Broly, it makes it hard for him to get back to it since he never set up an arena. This is spooky. I almost would have just Broly'd, but I can respect going for this. I've been punished a few too many times, but I can respect it. You got it, Kiri. 100%. The full dump. Hooey. Yeah. The main reason I think it's spooky, right? One, I don't know if you checked how many super combos he's used. Yeah, he hasn't used one. So I would have probably assumed there's at least 2 in that hand. And Cell does run instant, and he kept 2 energy up, so likely an Earth Devastating, because we saw him already play that. So knowing all that, 25 plus 40 makes it 65. I would have probably put him on at least 2 instants at this point. Would be another 30. That'd be 95 plus his 20. That'd be 115, and then it just would come down to what change he had from there. Granted, you got up to 175, so you should pretty clearly beat this. No, tie, yeah. That's spooky. They do keep boss monsters in hand, and he did. He had 2 of them. Not as many as one would hope. Hooey. Well done. You're a brave soul for pulling that trigger. I've been punished too many times by someone having literally quad supers and me just being like, well, that's great. Well done, James. So, it's very hard to be Cell without Arena, mostly because without Arena, he can't play his Cell and be okay with it, right? You need Arena to continue helping you ramp, because as soon as you play Cell, you drop from 8 to 5, you use Cell, go back to 6, so you have 1 floating ready energy, so you can always use a Meteor defensively, which is nice. Then you use Arena, so you're back to 7, then you charge a card on your next turn, play another Cell, repeat the process, right? That Cell's entire gimmick is just repeated Cell plays. And it is very, very strong, and it gives him a lot of healing, it gives him a lot of combo, like, he's just generally really annoying because of it. If they don't take the time to set up Arena, or if Arena gets, like, kicked away by a Zeno, or if for whatever reason their energy gets kind of out of whack from, like, using a instant, it can drastically change how Cell has to play the matchup, which, if your energy isn't lining up how you need it to at the right times, will just cost him the game. That's fair. Keep cracking set 2, James, for sure. Let me click my thing here. The most impactful things from set 2 for the Droids list is obviously your 4-drop ramp. It's massively important. The super combo that has the Android keyword, very, very valuable. And Jiro, very, very valuable. Those are like the 3 things you absolutely need. Cell is good, don't get me wrong, but it could just be Broly. Like, you don't have to run Cell. Yeah, he didn't play arenas. Yeah. He never set one down, which is a shame for him. It does hold him back quite a bit. But yeah, this is my Droids list. Not saying you have to go my list. I think yours is perfectly fine for being free to play. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with Jiro, right? He's a piece you want to have, but you're not going to play every game. Or that you need every game. He just sort of exists for when you need him. But well done. Well done. I am glad that if you're running the 4-drops, you're running the 17 to get the 18 back. I've seen some players who run the 18 4-drop, and I'm just like, why? It's just getting you a basic vanilla back at best. It's just not good. Yeah, pretty much. It's such a fun list. I love what Droids can do. Now, here is the question. I know someone said green earlier, so we will play some green. We haven't played any today. So let's give our droids some 11, right? Sounds fun. We watched a droid replay. Let's make one of our own. if I currently had to build a list to play this game, I would likely be building Trunks or 17, I think. Those are my favorite two in the current meta and with styles of play that I really like. Hey, James, like Fate, you paired into a cell, I paired into a cell. Change this hand. Yeah, we had our D strength, but we need a lot more than just D strength. Okay. Not my favorite hand. He gets coin. Charge that off and pass it on over. Oh yeah, thank you. I don't know if I'd have figured it out without you. Okay. Yeah, we'll eat this. Hey, better late than never. Moa is perfectly fine. Charge that. Swing here to get our card draw. Play the 18. It's between ditching this, which right now we don't have a Vegeta. We could make this work. Ditching a Jiro isn't a bad option. This is just hard combo though. Yeah, get rid of him. Pass it over. Sure thing. We have the gentleman's agreement to slap each other once every turn. I like this. Interesting. He did the Pargus life pickup. He's trying to move himself closer to Awakening to get his ramp off. Charge Meteor. Pop this. Get it, Android 20. Get that to hand. If I swing, next turn he could Pargus to guarantee he awakens. Yeah, I'll swing. We'll take our card draw. Hey, yo, let's go. Go for it, sir. And he took the time, he set up the arena. Rams himself to 4, so next turn he charges 5, and if I flip him, he goes 6. I do not want that, so we need to take a passive turn this turn. Let's look at our discard. Okay, we've got one droid in there. Again, I'm fine with this. Go here, trigger this. Droid. 1, 2, 3. If it weren't for him doing the life pickup effect here, I would have swung, burned this off, and gone into another 4-drop. That is not really a great option here. I mean, then again, let's think about it, right? Because if we do all this, next turn he's basically locked to 5. without playing a Pargus, and if he plays a Pargus, he can't go into his androids. We buy ourselves one more turn of chilling. I'm down with that. We could just set up. If we're just gonna set up, what would we rather set up? We could ramp with our D strength. If we do, we go to 7, unlock the ability to play an 8-drop next turn. Sure. So we keep him locked away from Android 16 and 17 for the round. He would have been better keeping that life pickup hidden in hand. He had another one, okay. So he gets there. He gets to flip. He gets the charge on turn. Which, I don't know if I'd be happy about that if I were him. Odd. Okay. Sure. Yep, he has 4 energy left. Uses that, gets to 7, so now he can go to Cell next turn, which we already expect. The point is to punish him as much as possible this turn. Charge the raw combo. I'm going to flip. Do we have a droid in here? We do not. So I need to make sure we get that. Yeah, let's do this. So we're going to do our 2-drop. Play discard a Giro to set up a droid. Before we do anything, we are going to go into our 6-drop. Deny him as much combo as possible. Pop both those. Swing in. Now we start eating away at his hand. There we go. Apparently I can't click today, that's fine. Earth devastating, maybe? Yeah, Earth destroying, whatever. Words. I'm so bad with names. It's almost like a talent. Okay. Now, the thing is, we don't have a boss monster yet. We haven't seen one. We've got a Broly, double cells, and 2 more 6-drop droids. With him potentially going into a cell play here, I really do want Broly or Cell. I don't really want another double striker, since it doesn't actually answer the threat he's going to play. He's charged away triple double strikers, so those are just gone. He'll blow up my 6-drop, one of my 2-drops, and then swing into a 2-drop to clear it, which is fine. Yep. There is no saving this, unfortunately. But we have all the droids to cheat out more of our 4-drops and ramp ourselves indefinitely. Okay. Oh, the classic. Charge this, because there's no world we're going to play it. Swing here to see our card draw before we set ourselves onto any one path. Interesting. I mean, he has the extra life, so I get it. Swing here. Just in case, I am gonna see if we can't just get lucky and get our 8-drop off the top. Nope, that's fine. Use effect. Droid, droid. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 4C, 4C, 6C, and just keep the pressure on him. While ramping ourselves. That way when we go to sell, we're not going to debuild ourselves to oblivion. It's also funny, we haven't seen a super combo yet, so those are floating around somewhere. Droid, droid. And we land the double, putting him to 2. Pass it over. He's out of his 6-drops likely. Not too many people run 4-ofs of them. So he's already charged 3 of those. Double Gohan life healing, which is an odd choice. It feels so slow in Cell. Like, I get the idea, right? Haha, if I have all the life, I'll never die, but 6 energy to get 1 life as a 20k body that's able to be punched by basically everything in the game that matters doesn't feel super good. The only reason it feels good for, like, Broly is that 25 base, that 25 butt. He used Cell Arena for a draw, so he must not have another Cell in hand. Unless he's just not worried to get back to 8 right away. See, Kiri? What did I tell you? His Cell is swinging into my 4-drop. Not the droids, but the 4-drop. You can have it. But yeah, it could be a Cell he needed. It's a Broly. Okay. So that would explain why he didn't swing droids, which makes sense. And now he's likely going to clear our board, since he is at 2 and does need to be afraid. The funny thing is, we have a lot of options to potentially kill him next turn, because of all the ramp we've done. If we find our own cell, we could also really shift the... Well, I mean, that's a card. That is definitely a card. 8, 9, 10... Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to skip charging. We have two different ways to go about this turn, right? We can swing with lead, threaten, go into a Jiro swing, double striker down swing, pop Jiro, double striker swing, and that might end the game this turn. But what might also end the game is the Broly. Pop that. We're gonna go this for card draw. Hey yo, let's go. We're gonna go this for long-term value. Hey yo, that's great. I'm gonna swing in. I'm gonna go to 40 to be really annoying. Swing. I'd like to point out, we have 13 cards left in our deck, and we haven't seen a single super combo. Now, remind you, I'm not complaining. I'm stunned. And we'll pass it over. Next turn, or this turn, if he plays another cell, blows up our Broly and heals to 2, we do our full line combo to kill him with the double striker. Why did he go to 9? Planning to do an instant, maybe? I'm just trying to figure out why he just stuffed that, unless it was just useless. Sure. Probably Kiri, that sounds about right. Oh boy, for his sake, I really hope he doesn't think to hit me twice with that. Okay, so we have two different ways to go about this, right? We have double Jiro, so we could charge. So then we could play swing lead, swing Jiro, double striker, swing double striker, pop Jiro, swing lead, pop Jiro, swing lead. Like, we probably just get this through sheer number of swings. Oh, he gave up. We could also triple double strike at him. Or we could just pop his whole board and keep pressure on him. I probably would have done just Jiros with lead to try and end it there, but because we were burning through our deck quicker. We didn't want to deck out. Poor Sal. We had all the options. And we never saw a super combo. Still, never saw one. No clue where they were. Didn't matter ultimately. That's super funny. I mean, if it ain't broke, right? Don't fix it. I definitely noticed one of the people's names on that load screen. Their account name was i.hate.fusion.world. What an interesting name. Beerus. Change it? It wasn't a terrible hand, but it's missing a lot. This is arguably better. We get something to potentially counter the Roshi. We have our ramp. Like, we have our exact ramp line, even. That's fair, Schmacky. Yeah, I'll charge the double striker. We're a long ways away from that being relevant. And we have 2 more in the list. Sure, we'll eat the crit. Hey yo, we have a droid in the discard. He's already helped us. And we didn't even know it. I mean, he would probably assume it, I think. Let's charge a Kami. Gonna play the Kami, we'll pop the Roshi, and then we'll swing on Beerus, I guess. I'm not as worried about awakening him as I am most red leads. So, we will definitely ramp with our D strength. The biggest issue is we just don't have a whole, like, mess of a hand for now. Well, it has to be the junior. We'll pop this. Swing here, get a card draw. Pass it over. The double Whis is annoying. There's little we can do about it right now, but it is annoying. Unfortunately, we are getting hit by that crit. There is no avoiding that one. Charge this. Swing here just to get our card draw. Go with this bad boy, use effect. Droid. Vegeta. So here's the thing. The double Whis is actually a problem to a degree, but at the same time it's really not. Our board is basically dead. Either way. Yeah, we could threaten him with a swing. He'll just eat the first one, and then the card he got out of it, he'll spend away to avoid the second. Him not being awakened means he's gonna have to play on play off turn. He'll want to play like a 3 or a 2 to self-awaken. So I think we just pass. I don't think we gain enough from swinging. I think we gain more by making him awaken himself. Worst case scenario here could be like Kefla Gohan. That would be frustrating, because he'd still have coin. He'd have the 4-drop, he'd get the 3-drop, he'd be able to basically clear most of our board. There goes our Vegeta. Beerus will now awaken. It's going to be very interesting as to whether or not he swings with the 17, right? Because if he swings with it, we actually get to punch at it and try to clear it that way. If he leaves it ready, it's not pressuring us, and it just kind of exists, which I'm fine with. Man has all the Whis. Yeah, I'll eat that. I'll go to 3. It's actually more annoying than you'd think. Just because of the sheer amount of stat control, right? That's minus 15, plus a minus 15, plus a minus 10. He could actually negate the stats of even my droids to death. Which is like, wow, that sucks. Okay. Let's charge the Jiro. I'm unlikely to use him anytime soon. I'm gonna swing at the 3. Yep, I expected that. Go into our 4, because we want the ramp, since we're likely going to need to sell. Droid. 2, 3. Go for the Gohan. Cool. We're fine with this. So now we go 6-drop. Blow up both of those. 6-drop into the 17. Pass it over. We essentially have 3 cards we can use to defend our life. We don't mind dropping to 2 so long as he doesn't have the energy for the double striker. And he only has 2 swings on board, so we'll get over both those, and then the double striker's not allowed to do what it wants if he goes that route. It's sad that our 6-drop's about to be killed by probably the 3-drop Goku. That's 0 combo. Kefla is annoying. To a Gohan. Sure. Now a Whis can kill our 6-drop. Big sad, but we have to accept it. Heck, a Piccolo could do it. He might not swing with the 17. No, he went for it anyway. That's fine. We'll lead it down to 2. I was about to say, he might not swing with it to keep it safe. He's in a very good position. Broly's a good card, to be certain. I gain very little from charging here, outside of the fact that I would make it so I'd be at 10, so when I debuild, I'm at 7. Which is kind of what I have to do. Charge. Go for this. Droid. Go into this. Now the 17's super hard for him to save because it's Super Combo Plus. Okay. Pass it over. Can we have a Butchers at their deck after? Do you mean like take a peek at it? You got it, Sloth. Interesting he's running top. I still think top's just too slow. You got it, buddy. It's funny to see a Cell brought so low by just a couple Whis. Let alone a Kato Pezla. Like, it's actually nutty. And an additional Whis. He's seen 4 out of 4. This is insane. Because Kato gets to swing at us, lower it to a 10, and makes it so that these Whis can actually kill it. Yeah, it's Uber control for sure. And we're officially gassed. We have nothing left to give. Interesting that he's... Well, there's no way we save it, right? Because he's just going to swing with the Whis after. We can't afford to save it. I'm shocked that didn't go at my face, and he just sacked 1 Whis off to do that. I mean, we have to charge Meteor. We have no choice. Let's try to clear Kato. Cool. This is going to sound like the most ridiculous thing in the world, but we're going to play Broly. Broly's going to pop that. And then he's going to try to kill her. If he gets her, we're not even going to swing with the restand. We're just going to chill on it. Because 45 is very hard to negate to 0. But 45 is very easy to negate down to like 20 or 10 and then murder it. We do get punished if he has like a 5-drop Beerus. If he has the 5-drop Beerus, the man's just built different, right? Yeah. Yep. We need to find like another double striker would be good here. If Broly lives the turn. Nope. Man's built different. He has found every control piece at the time it is most optimal and feels best. This is nutty. I wouldn't be surprised if he eats the Piccolo to make that super combo plus, but hey, I'm gonna be grateful that he didn't. Okay, well that was a dead draw. Kami goes pretty good here, yeah. That also goes really hard here. Hand's literally gone. Yep, that's correct. I mean, he has to have something in hand. There goes his whole hand. Now it just comes down to what he top decks. That's crazy. Not a single dead card. Yep, he gets a free crit. He hits us with Beerus. We get one card to then defend against whatever he drops. Unless he just goes for the droid kill. Which is what he's doing. He's doing it while he knows we're defenseless. This is nutty. What gets us back in the game? Our other cell? That's the only thing that gets us back here. I can't believe he did this. It gives us another turn. He had no reason not to just go for the throat, but... Okay. Yeah, we have some options. The position where this Beerus has drawn, like, every perfect card, and we've not really done the same. It's been such a grindy game. If he goes tall, we have a chance, but if he goes wide, we are cooked. We're dead. Yep, he goes wide, he wins. That's Kefla 4-4, right? 1, 2... Nope, 3. 3 or 4. Oh, for sure. This game, we should have been dead last turn, honestly. Yep, this is why she's getting banned. It's not even just her that did this. Like, the fact he was sitting on 3 Whis made it so he could just blow up anything we played, and we had to keep blowing up threats because we were behind. Man had no dead cards. There were multiple turns there where it's like, if he didn't have Beerus, our body might have stuck, and then we, like, the Beerus to our Broly is kind of was the nail in the coffin, right? That's crazy. Yeah, they did draw perfectly. See, I don't know if Red will be bad after nerf. It will be weaker, but at the same time, the meta's going to look very different, so I think they'll be okay. But I do think Beerus will suffer more than anybody of Red. I think he'll be the one suffering the most. That's brutal. I mean, what do you do, right? You just get rolled. Okay, Inferno, which replay did you want us to do? I want to see that guy's deck. That was something we talked about. And he also kind of left the door open for us by not finishing on multiple occasions. It's an interesting... Wait, 2 super combos? And he had both. No, okay, wait, no, it's 4. It's 4. Duh, it's the 2 different ones. Okay. I was about to be mad. I was about to be so furious if he only had 2 super combos and he had both early to defend. No, he does have the 4 of. The top is kind of odd. I would almost rather have the Glimpse if I were him. Only Beerus is his 5-drop. He doesn't run Elephant, doesn't run Double Striker. Interesting. Yeah, he's just really hoping to get the full value out of Kefla to win the game. That's nuts. His deck is kind of toast after the ban wave, right? Because there goes his Roshi's, there goes his Kefla's. This whole list is not going to be anywhere near as good. Odd. I was about to lose it. I always forget there's multiple different super. I only ever use the same super throughout the whole list. Yep. Crit negate. That's all it was. But hey, it worked, right? It's good into green. Negating our stats is brutal, and critting us denies us cards. The newest one, it's funny. Gotcha, Inferno. Copy that. And honestly, I think we're going to probably use that as our transition into replays at this point for the day. We didn't do many replays the other day, and it's not that there's a ton of them, but I don't want to fall behind by a lot. So we're probably going to do Infernos, and then we'll start at the top and just work our way down through a bunch of replays. It's just crazy how we couldn't get breathing room. Every time it seemed like, okay, good, we finally crested the hill, everything should start mellowing out. He had the answer that's like, nope, never mind. Pain continues. And you're just like, dude, this sucks. Okay. Into Cell. He charged a Cell. Interesting choice. I'm assuming this is a post-nerf top coup attempt, Inferno. Okay, fair. Hey, you're in a good spot for it. That's fair, Super. I mean, getting rolled sometimes can also be entertaining to see just like how bad the luck can be. Kind of like that last game, right? If I was a viewer, I would have submitted that one to be like, check this out. Look at how wild this is. Crit away a life, sure. That's fair. Yeah, if you do like one long day of games, you probably get quite a few replays that day. Hey, that's kind of how the game balances out, right? Some days you just go on a massive win streak, then the next day you can't do anything but lose or win trade, and you're like, why? Is my deck bad? And it's like, no, it's just the luck balancing out. Triple crit has got to be super annoying for this Cell. Again, he got rid of a Cell. Interesting. Surprisingly, getting the extra card draw on turn 1 might be a very big deal to Cooler. Like, all the crit leads, that should matter a lot too. The problem for poor Beerus is that's coming at the same time as a lot of his good cards are being taken away from him, so Beerus is probably more sad, but every other crit lead should be celebrating. Yeah, they really didn't. There is no green crit lead. I wouldn't be surprised if we get one soon. Granted, next set we're getting Piccolo, and I don't think they're going to go the route with Piccolo with crit. But you never know. Hey, yo, let's go. That's fair. No, I get you. I mean, at this point, I'd still just start going for face, since he's already at boss monster territory. I honestly don't love the instant there. Don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, you can sell back to 6 anyway and be fine. But had he just used a super combo, he could have charged an additional card and been one step closer to Broly that he now has 2 of in his hand that are just bricks and sitting there. So I just don't really care for that option. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I would try to say your name, but I think I'd butcher that. Yeah, he's one more turn away from Broly. We get Kefla, who's going to draw us a card. Who's going to give us the 3-drop that's going to draw us a card. And we're still on 3 energy. Yeah, like, Cell's just... yeah, he's doomed, right? Like, he kept using his things that debuild his energy, like... Yeah, it's a good temporary defense, but long-term, look, his whole hand is a brick. He now has to get through this whole turn on 3 life, and you're sitting on a double striker, and he knows you have Glimpse. You've played Glimpse. Odd that you would eat Kefla, because I would have definitely just swung with her to get a card out of his hand. Well, wait, that's your only Kefla, isn't it? So I get what you did. You eat her to get her in the discard. To pick her up with Glimpse, you can Goku her back down. I get it. Interesting that you just pulled the trigger with the double striker. Yeah, no, I get it. Recycling. I still would have swung with... Well, no, because we had to eat. Yeah. Nope, that makes sense. And then he gives up because he knows he lost. He can't stop the number of attacks coming to finish him. Wow, that was an interesting one. Very smart use of the Kefla. It's very unorthodox, but it works when you only have 1. Very cool. Okay, we're gonna start at the top. There's not a ton of older ones that we've missed, thank goodness. I think the only one left is a Nerdy replay. Yep. And Nerdy says, this felt really good. Let's give this a good old thumbs up for Nerdy. And start this replay. Zamasu into Topku. Well, as per our usual rule, if it's a Zamasu game, we put it on ×2 speed, since it's gonna be a long one. Absolutely, Hippo. You got it. Just let me know when you're on lunch, and we'll make sure we do yours then. That way you can enjoy it. The crit is annoying here for Zamasu. He really does need card advantage to slowly build over time. So the threat of being crit is annoying. I'm surprised the Topku let it go. I think it's worth saving that. Especially given you have so many of the 3-drop that does nothing until you're awakened. Of course, Hippo. I got you. So, I hate the Kato swinging into this and killing it if he wasn't going to try and finish it with the Kefla. Which, again, he's not awakened, so she's only a 20. If he's not going to go for that, he might as well have just pressured in at Zamasu's face. The longer the game goes, the more likely Zamasu wins this. He needs to win while Zamasu is low on energy, doesn't have a lot of options. Like, legit, the Goku is just throwing. This is wild. Like, just look at the massive lead Nerdy's already built up, you know? Sure, it pops back. The Goku's playing this like he's a control player, and that is not Topku. All the pressure should be going at face. I can't even. And now the sickle clears so much pressure. Yep. Interesting choice. Man thinks he has to fight for board, which is not how that deck works at all. He's even comboing aggressively to try and get the board under control. And he didn't even swing with the other 3-drop. Yeah, Nerdy's about to roll this poor Topku. Super over here having an aneurysm. Losing his mind. Yep. I mean, Nerdy played it well. Nerdy played to their out. They were able to sustain, get a board and the hand built up, and then just start pressuring Topku while having all the defense in the world. That's crazy. Yeah. Kakarot. Interesting. Kakarot, if you ever see this, please stop by. We would love to help you improve your play. I don't think you're terrible. I just think you made some odd choices that would make sense in other lists and in other states. I don't think they worked out for you there. Not with Topku. Okay, this is a Matt replay. Yeah, definitely. Like, any deck you play, you need to know what its purpose is and what it's good at. And unfortunately, he was playing that like it was a deck built to fight on board. And like it was meant to help slap back and forth. Sort of like a blue list, right? He was playing it like it was a blue list. But it's a red list, and red is good at aggro, and they burn out quick. And they don't have the big boss monsters to sustain in a long game. They need the quick game. Or the mid game, at best. But not what he went for. I'm excited for this because we get to see some Goku Black, which is not something we see every day. Wonderful. Now, the thing here for 17 and this is something I've had to deal with. Yeah, they're playing lab. I'm not a lab guy. I've made my opinion on that more than clear. But the spooky thing is, once he gets Goku Black to 6, Goku Black's sitting on Mai. So he can actually just Mai himself to 4 and then start doing all his things. That's fair, Curie. Well, that's why I always try and say, any time you do something odd or weird, I mean, there's plays I do where I sit back and I'm like, what was I thinking? We're all human, but there's some plays where you legit have to look at it and be like, I see what I think is your line of thought, but it's flawed. And here's why. You know? Getting that really early 4-drop, that's nuts. That's an interesting choice. I mean, he doesn't have the 6-drop, so I get it. So this droids list is odd. They have to take a whole turn off to set up lab. And Goku Black is awakened. He's able to swing and get his card draw. He has a 4-drop down, which is going to start creating a lot of pressure. And the droid player really has not ramped, and lab is not going to really impact his energy for another turn or two. So things are about to be real bad for the droid player. Smart to bottom deck the droid. Less droids in discard, less ability to ramp. And might I pause to show another issue I don't like with this list? So if we look at his energy, right? 2 of the cards he's charged away are zeros. The other 2 are just fairly normal droids. His hand currently is double droids, both zeros, Broly and Cell, both zeros, 2 Earth Destroying, 2 more zeros, because he doesn't have the energy for them. Another of that Krillin, a zero. He has 1 card to protect himself, just to Cell Jr. Legit, if Goku Black just full tilted into his face, he likely just wins hard because of it. Matt, I know you have no way of knowing how bad that man's hand is. But man, do I wish you just punished it. My soul is screaming to see you just absolutely make him miserable. Yeah, the dude's hand is all bricks. He has 3 combo cards right now. And now we get our 6-drop. Using the 6-drop, we're going to get the 4-drop. We are going to get quite a few cards to draw this turn, and we're going to put real pressure on him. And even if he wanted to, he can avoid 1 big Goku Black swing or like 2 smaller swings. Of course, he'll use his energy. Yep. Needs to use those while he can, because his whole hand is very slow. And the funny thing is, the droid player can't really afford to play a 6-drop. Mostly because if he does, he locks himself away from the Meteor and Earth, and those are two cards he needs defensively. He drew another 0. Yeah, his hand would be good in the long game in Green v Green. Terrible in a Goku Black matchup. Meteor to get the 4-drop. Sure, I guess. It is really annoying. It's eating a lot of cards out of your hand. I mean, I see what he's going for, right? You get the Junior down, you get this, now you have 2 defensive cards in hand, 2 combo cards in hand, and the Junior you could still combo. So you have enough combo to kind of do things. I would have been tempted to do the droids. Well, I guess they don't trade any bot. Yeah, I guess that was the play. It just feels bad. Not having anything to do about a 6-drop Goku Black just existing on board is a problem. He really is, Alchemist. He's insane how good he is. Get the other 4-drop, sure. And like, here's another hard position for him, right? The plan would be normally to go to Broly, blow up the Goku Black, swing at the board. His hand is still pretty not the greatest on combo. It can sometimes, Alchemist. I've noticed that too. It's odd. I don't know why. My best guess is it's taking it as like a inappropriate thing from like racism, which, hey, obviously we don't want racism for sure, but sometimes people can just be talking about, you know, a t-shirt color. Dark matter. Alchemist is on a mission. So it's spooky that this game has been so one-sided, but Green actually has finally hit the point where they kind of stabilize. They can go into the cell if they want to, which I actually probably would if I was him. Odd. I would have swung at the Zamasu. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, am I on something, or did he just choose to not use the Broly blow up? I'm gonna rewind. Speed through Goku Black's turn. Yeah, he had to have chosen the one that can't be KO'd while Goku Black's on board. Are you kidding me? That is the biggest misplay. Okay, so this turn should be the easiest thing in the world, and it gives the droid player all the breathing room they ever needed, right? You use the lab, you go to 10, you play the cell blows up the 4-drop and the 6-drop, you attack into the 1-4-drop with Broly twice, hopefully killing it, and cell goes into the Zamasu when it pops back. Any attacks left over go into anything Goku Black saves. You just make sure all 3 of these die, or that he burns his whole hand defending them, and next turn you hard drop Broly and basically win, while getting yourself to 3 life so that you're safe. Even if you're like, no, I'd rather do the Broly. Okay, fine. Go Broly, blow up the Goku Black, and just use all your swings to clear. But the man... I think the cell is the play every time, in my opinion, here. Being at 3 feels a heck of a lot better than 2. Like, this swing is fine. That's okay. This swing is stupid. Or odd. Odd is the word. You should always swing at this, not this. Because this attack is a waste of just getting a card draw. This, they have to combo if they want to save it. If they don't save it, it goes away, comes back, and now when your Broly or Cell comes down and it dies, it's gone for good, denying longer term card draw and another threat on board. Like, Matt didn't know how bad their hand was in the early game, so he didn't take advantage and create a ton of pressure. He instead played it slow, which is fine. I mean, in most games, you'd kind of want to play it how he's playing it. But that Android player just hard through, because now it's a very easy thing for him to defend. What up, Matt? We're watching your replay. And this droid player just threw away their shot at stabilizing the game. All because he thought he'd blow up a one-drop with a Broly that has KO protection. He didn't read. And here's a tip to any new players, right? There's a lot of us, some of us are new. If you see a glowing aura effect around a card, notice how neither of these have that. That means some effect is doing something. Look at it. And you'll immediately notice if you have Goku Black, he cannot be KO'd. Like, that's why the Broly didn't pop something. And why you didn't pop the Goku Black. Ugh. Like, the difference on this attack is only 5k. It's very defendable. But the insta-KO, there's nothing to save it from. It man through, like, hard. He should have played Cell, gained a life, been comfortable at 3, and then told you to figure it out. I can, Kiri. I can. I mean, we've all done something stupid, but man, that's a hard throw. That's a big pill to swallow. He gave up? What? Am I missing something? He has 2 energy. He still has 2 meteors. I guess he's assuming Goku Black's just gonna drop another 6-drop. He didn't even have it. Like, I get it. It's a desperate moment. You don't have much combo. You've only got 2 meteors. It kinda sucks. But you never know, right? Force them to have it. Make them at least play it. If you see it come to the board and you're like, yeah, I'm dead now, surrender then. That's crazy. Man, Matt, that replay was a journey. I'm so grateful for it. Wild. What in the world? Okay, let's get this one going. Oh, for sure. Once the ban list hits, Goku Black will have a lot more staying power, because the game's going to slow down enough that he can play his mid-range kind of gameplay and be very happy. Like, it's an aggro mid-range, right? Which will feel good. He'll be able to beat up a lot on some of the green players. So we have a Gohan and we have Topku. So Topku is one of the main reasons why Gohan's really unplayable at the moment. Yeah, it probably will, Kiri. So here's the spooky thing, right? I can appreciate Gohan ramping himself with his 3-drop. He kind of needs to ramp and get the game going. Ramping the other player is a hard line to make a decision on, right? Especially since it's a Topku who now can just hard drop Kefla and get a wider board. Like, it's a hard choice to make to begin with, but knowing you're putting him to 4, if he just stuffed it into his own, like, ooh. Kiri. I mean, worst case, I can always shut off that aspect of the auto mod. Then we'll just have to, obviously, pay attention. Not like anyone in our chat says anything truly inappropriate, at least not yet. And let's keep that record going, because we are a open-minded community who accept all. Sloth. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's why I turned on the auto mod to begin with, just in case someone who we don't know ever pops in and starts, you know, being inappropriate in a bad way, which I'm not cool with. Granted, that's when, you know, Kiri or I just hit him with a ban ourselves, but using that to at least limit their ability to be the worst helps, in my mind. The 7C could go crazy. The problem is they're not going to get to it for another round or two, and how much damage is going to be done to them by then, you know? Because you can go Kefla. Kefla effect drop the Gohan. Gohan, swing, do the life pickup, flip, awaken, use effect to drop the 3-drop Kefla just because you can. That'd be a really cool way to do something, Alchemist. Not having droids to blow up anything kind of hurts here too, right? See, I personally would have actually done lead and gotten the 3-drop, because we get a card draw off playing it anyway, and we'd get one more attack. Cheeky! He gets our Gohan, then he ramps himself and denies us a body. That was smart. That was really smart of him. Nice, Hippo. We'll do yours next. Okay, yep. I love every time these songs pop on, Sloth just sends in the dancing. Because I'm bopping along with you every time, Sloth. Brutal to go for that and not get it. I love it, Sloth. So we definitely had a pretty big nothing burger for our last turn, unfortunately. Which is really, really spooky. Gohan might even have been able to push for game here. Had Gohan have swung in, ditched energy, went to 35, and then 45-45, that might have actually been enough. Interesting. Yep, that plus super. Poor Gohan, so close, but so far. Yep, full combo in, another 45 coming at ya. Gohan just gassed. That's nuts. Legit, I think Gohan, if he just pushed the last turn, might have won the game. Like, he was in a very close position for it. Wow. Landing the hit on the one-drop effect, too, mattered. Had we have whiffed it again, game would have basically been over. There'd have been no getting through to Gohan. Crazy. Okay. Hippo, we have two different replays of yours. We have Trunks vs. Goku Black and Trunks vs. Android Bad at Math. Which one do you prefer first? Yeah, the Gohan actually got to the point he could have stabilized and won that. Unfortunate for him. Okay, let's see it. This is a Hippo replay, so everybody, let's check out how this goes. Androids is goofy. I'm excited to see it. Honestly, we might just do both. We're just working our way through some replays for the rest of the stream, more or less, so we're just vibing along, having some fun. We climbed up to Plat 3. We've been climbing basically a rank each day for the past couple days, since we've mostly been spamming out our blue and green. And we're not just bouncing from deck to deck every, like, game or two. Okay. They've got the double Mai. They could choose to awaken very, very quickly. Unfortunately for them, this is your aggro Trunks. So if they self-awaken fast, they might get punished. I can respect charging the peel off there, right? Your 3-drop is a necessary thing if we want to delay some value. Yeah, that was heartbreaking, but it happens. I like eating the Trunks there because he's tempted to set up more Zamasu, and one of the best Zamasu and most common Zamasu is the one drop that bottom deck something. So trying to avoid that, keep your resource in the discard so you can pick it up later, very smart. And a 30k swing is a lot more annoying than a 25. I mean, I have to assume you're going into the 4-drop Vegeta here to just start pressure. Actually getting the 2 off the bottom. What a lucky snatch. That's wild. You know the Goku Black's tilted. I would be. I'd be like, really? That was just there. Who stacked this? Yep, I like that. Eat it off, make it a threat. The funny thing is, of the 2 bodies on the board now, right? Let's pause real quick, because I want to see if this is going to play out without me actually saying it. He is going to be tempted to play his Goku Black, right? He's going to want to drop his 6-drop. When he gets it down, it's likely going to want to kill the 4-drop. Given that the 4-drop is spooky, it's going to keep getting the 2-drop back. But by not killing the 3-drop, suddenly our 5-drops are a lot more effective. And even if he turbos out like a 4-drop 30, that's probably going at the Vegeta because we're going to save it with this, in my mind. And then we'll save it with the next thing, we keep our board, our 5-drop comes down, and Goku Black gets to have a very, very sad loss of tempo and a bad day. At least that's my theory. And the double Vegito is nasty. If they both actually sit on the board, the amount of control it gives Trunks is wild. Penance for super combo being on the bottom? Yeah, I could see that. Nine times out of 10, I think the Goku Black swinging at the 4-drop is the smart play. But given what our hand is, it's actually the worst mistake he could make. Yep. We super combo, it goes to 50. Suddenly he's not getting it. Now he's going to try again. We combo probably the Bulma? The Vegito, that's fine. Either way. Now, I'm curious whether you want to get the double striker or if you want to bounce. Granted, bouncing Goku Black feels bad, right? Because you're going to get the play trigger again, but getting it off the board and just being like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this, feel free to take another turn, set it again, is hilarious and doesn't feel good for Goku Black. Especially since he'd have to burn basically his whole turn to reset it. So personally here, I would Vegito. It also gives us the most pressure on his face. Yep. Oh man. The punish is so real, right? And now, what is meant to be the aggro list is now behind on tempo. And because the other's a 3, we bounce it with Vegito. Wonderful. So he has no board. He's in a worse position than he was the previous turn. Yeah. Now he realizes the threat the Vegito is, but it's too little too late, right? Because now his best option to deal with that is set the 6-drop down again. But if you're not clearing the Vegito, it's likely killing you because it asks for 2 cards. If you don't clear the Vegeta, it's killing you because, again, you're getting swung at twice, getting asked for 2 cards. And the Vegito just gives him better control. Little does he know how little it matters. Yep. Double striker. Makes him big sad. And we don't even have to go that route, right? We could just do 2 drop down, bounce it, 2 drop down, swing again, use the 4 drop, dig the other one off the bottom. Like, we can just do it over many swings. Yeah, that's true. Brutal. And he got another Goku Black. Like, oof. Man just got absolutely stomped. It feels weird, right? You want to get that Vegeta gone because it giving you the 2-drop to swing at him every turn just asks for more and more and more. But not getting the Vegito left him open to the 5-drop actually getting crazy value. That's insane. Well done, Hippo. It does. It goes crazy. Especially with the Vegito next to it. Like, he just let too many nasty things all exist at the same time. Okay. Now we're going to see Hippo's one with a droid who made some mistakes. Let's see it. It's the legendary Super Saiyajin, guys. And you're up next, Bam, after this one, just so you know. Oh yeah, no. 230k swings per turn just eats your resources up so fast. There's a reason why Vegeta going to 35 every turn is so good. It's hard to have that much defense. Interesting. Are they running the Earthling package, or are they just using Bulma as like extra hand fixing? Okay, well this is already a fairly odd droids list. Let's see it. I can already tell you I hate that they're running the 6-drop Android. I get it says Android, but this card is better in Broly, it's better in anything with a big butt that lets the healing effect matter more. Like, Yeah, no, I know. It's like decent for droids, right? It's no different than playing your 2-drop 18 and using the cycle to set the droid in the discard so you can ramp later with it. I get the point. I think they want better things than that, but I don't think it's a terrible idea. I think the 6-drop is a terrible idea, but what do I know, right? I'm a moron. Ramp, sure. Ooh, big sad. We lost a boss monster to that. It is. Like, he doesn't have much Saiyan in the deck from what we've seen. Like, I know I used to run it in mine, but like half my deck is Saiyan. So, there was a good shot of landing it. In fact, I landed it more than I missed it. But it's odd when mixed with the Bulma, with all the androids here. They definitely get to trigger this. My voice. Yeah, it really was. I'm going to assume they're going to go into the 18 and then probably just do one of the Gohans at that point. At least that's what I would do looking at their hand. Likely he thought you'd just swing with the Vegito. The fact that you didn't was smart, since he blocked the previous swing. One of those classics, fine, I just won't awaken you. Yep, all this tracks. Yeah, it would, which is also odd, right? I mean, droids, if you're running Jiro, gets to restand the 6-drop and can lead to some crazy turns, but I also don't like the 16 because it's a when KO'd, and if you're in a red matchup and they just play a 3-drop Gohan, you just don't get the effect. It's sad when a 3-drop completely shuts down and negates a 6-drop. Like, that should not be a thing, and that is why that 6-drop is really just kind of bad. Like, set 1, it had its moments, but set 2... Well, yeah, you just don't play it, but, like, I'd rather just have better options in my list in general. Yeah, it does. Like, I'm even trying to think what their options are here. You have 11 cards in hand. You're gonna combo to defend. You're good at looping when your hand size does finally shrink. They're just gung-ho on ignoring your board. Eating that was very reckless, Hippo. Had they gone to a double striker... I mean, as is, they might be thinking, well, next turn I'll just double striker with Earth and Earth. You went to 1. That's... yeah, that is a massive risk. Yeah. I mean, they didn't go full ham into it. I mean, they're Omega dead, right? The only reason I can think why you did all that is because you want to just end it with the double striker this turn. And they have a lot of bricks sitting in their hand right now. Double droids are zeros. Earth is a 0. Like, ooh wee. They had more combo too. They literally just kept messing up their math. Where's the sign-up sheet for the extra math class? Let's get them on it. Man. Brutal. You took a few risks there, Hippo, but you didn't get punished for it. Yeah, same math he got wrong. He got it wrong twice. That's nuts. Brutal. Well done. Okay. Bam is up, and Zeno is not the answer. I'm intrigued. Why is Zeno not the answer? Hey, you know what? It happens. I mean, I've been there. We've seen replays where I'm like, the smart thing would be to avoid this, but I'm going to eat it because if this and this and this, and then I suddenly die. That's true. He was at 2, and you having 14 cards meant he was super dead. Cell into Vegeta. Interesting. Let's see it. My favorite form of Cell is still his first form, where he's more insectoid. I just really like it. I don't know why, but I do. That's fair, Hippo. You know, I don't blame you for that. I get the feeling we're going to see more and more support for Cell over the, like, age of the game, obviously. I think they did a good job of at least making, like, the Cell Juniors plus the Arena plus Cell himself very impactful. Unfortunately, the other extra cards they printed for him, are most of them are pretty meh. Like, pretty underwhelming. Some of them might get better with age, though. You can always print stuff to make stuff better later. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. They are 100% memes right now. Interesting that he's going full tilt here. I would have honestly recommended him waiting. Cell kind of wants to awaken here, because then he gets to ramp up to 6, and then the arena will stuff him to 7, and then the next turn he gets a Cell. And for all this hard work, all you get is 1 card out of his hand, but he gets a whole extra ramp. Cell is an interesting one, right? Normally your answer to green is force them with a lot of pressure early. Cell is like the opposite of that. You need to kind of awaken him in the mid game and then hope to keep pressure on him before his cells can recover the damage. Or if you are going to awaken him in the early, you need to really be like pedal to the metal, multiple bodies, throwing everything at him, and getting the damage in so early that he doesn't get the ramp for another turn or 2. Those are like the only 2 options. Yeah, you either need to be very, very fast or rush him down at the exact moment he missed the ramp at its best moment. Turbo out of board then, and push. That way you can get in some damage before the first cell comes down. And obviously Cell's not going to awaken Vegeta here, right? You have no reason to. Not until you are way ahead. So, here's the awkward position for Vegeta now, right? Cell's awakened, he's at 5 life, and he has a Cell down on board. Every turn from here, things are just going to get tougher and tougher and tougher. What up, Boxface? We're doing well. We're up to halfway through Plat 3. We got all our color wins in one shot this morning, and we've just been kind of cruising. The best thing about the Zeno there is just that it got rid of Arena. Obviously, getting rid of the Cell matters too, to a degree. It's slowing down Cell's ability to turn on us, but Zeno is not really giving us any pressure. We could totally just play the Double Striker Gohan and start throwing effort at Vegeta's face. How's your day been so far? Good, I hope. Interesting. Still went for the Cell. Back to 6 life. See, I would have been more tempted to probably just go Gohan here. The Zeno isn't really doing a whole lot. Vegeta can barely pressure us without having to combo. And then I would have just pressured into Vegeta. Then next turn, when he sets more things, that's when I would have used the Cell to pop him. Hey, there you go, Boxface. At least you had fun. I know I've got quite the day after stream today. We're going to, I'm going to hit up a buddy to see if he wants to hang out before D&D. I'm already hanging out with my sister. Potentially going to do some grocery shopping before that. And then we'll hang out, play a game or two. Then everyone will arrive for D&D, and we'll do D&D. And then I'll get home and go to bed because I stream tomorrow. Brit's thing earlier? I did not. Did she say something in particular, Kiri, that I missed? You know, I wouldn't have minded if we grabbed back an arena. I mean, we already have D-Strengths. Or not D-Strengths, Meteors in hand. D&D is wonderful. Okay, so she must not be feeling well. Thank you for the heads up, Kiri. Well then, seems like my later plans might be completely different. We'll find out. I know she had food poisoning this last weekend, so she had a pretty miserable time. Yeah, if she had a migraine that bad, she definitely will not be down for D&D, which is fine. It happens. As my sister, I get the migraine thing. We both have them. You know, Inferno, wonderful question. It's because Rib, when they were making Ribrianne, they thought her being only a 20k would be enough to keep her very limited in scope. The problem is Glimpse on top of Ribrianne is what makes Ribrianne busted. Yeah, Pan is a -1 to hand. I've ran Pan in the past in set 1 when I was missing a lot of cards, because she is decent at helping you find options at a cost. But man, in set 2 I would not run her. And there goes Vegeta's big threats. We're now almost to full health, which is actually kind of bonkers. And we have the Junior, so we get a Meteor back. Oh, for real, Boxface. Migraines are the worst. I get migraines probably once a month, I'd say. And usually it only lasts for a day, like a couple hours in one day. Maybe once every 2 months. Yep. Exactly, Boxface. I used Pan as more of a search to find pieces back in set 1, when it was harder to find the pieces with the limited card pool. But nowadays, wouldn't recommend it. And if we're talking about value, it is a negative value card. Charging the other cell isn't like a big deal, right? We're at 7 life. There's not really time for Vegeta to kill us before Deck Out would likely kill us. At this point, Vegeta just needs to stall and survive, but he's also the one who's closer to Deck Out. And the problem is, his best option to stall and survive is to put cards at the bottom of Cell's list. Cell is absolutely in a wonderful position here. We're winning Deck Out, we're winning life, we're the one who can just keep throwing pressure at Vegeta, and Vegeta has to just accept it. Yeah, pretty much, Boxface. It's a wonderful way of putting it. Vegeta doesn't really have an out at this point, right? He's not going to win the Deck Out unless Cell somehow turbo ints. And to deal 7 damage before burning through 11 cards, knowing that he's probably already lost most of his boss monsters to the cells, like, yikes. I can appreciate a never give up attitude just as much as the next guy. Yeah, he needs 7 hits before drawing 8 cards. Like, it's just not gonna happen. He can't even really lead swing all that much before killing himself via Deck Out. Let alone the fact that he has no combo in hand other than a Gallic Gun. The Kami legitimately would have probably put the nail in the coffin. His whole hand is bricks. Ooh-wee. And now Cell just gets to draw with Arena. Or Stuff Energy, whatever, depending on what we see. And Vegeta needs to keep the board clear. Yeah, he has no peel. He has, like, nothing going for him at this point. It's sad that legitimately... Oh no. He has to eat the peel off. He finally got one. Yeah, there's no out. There's just nothing. There's no way to deal 6 from this position. The game is over. I mean, maybe the Vegeta just wants the flex of saying, yeah, he couldn't kill me, but you still lose. Three cards left in deck. No, stop drawing. Drawing is not your friend, bud. You're on a clock. You have to kill. Oh. Hard drop Videl. Do it, coward. I would love to see that. I would legitimately love to see that. Okay, yep. We have peel off loops. That's great. Wonderful. No, you needed to attack with that Trunks. You need every attack you can. You've got 2 cards left in deck. Your lead can no longer attack. Not allowed. This is brutal. Just an absolutely dominant showing. And the funny thing is, we might kill him before he gets the option to deck out. Like, if we just threw both Broly swings at him, 40, 50, 20... Yeah, he'd be dead from just the Broly swings. And we have another cell, because the one got bottom decked. Vegeta, on 9 energy, has to deal 5 life damage to frickin' Cell. He has a Pilaf, a Goten, and a Videl. And he's wasting energy on a Lightning. And the swing kills him. He dies. Wow. That is a wild game. You almost full healed back. That's nutty. Yeah, there were 2 opportunities to play Videl. Both were missed. That is a fact. Okay, we have a Bardock replay now. I'm excited to see this. Yeah, we have a Bardock game. Your Goku Black deck worked hard for this one. Supposedly. Huh. Why? What in the world? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you're just better. By showing your face, the opponent is so afraid they just surrender. I've never been that good. I would love to know your secret, Bardock. Please tell me. GG's. They knew they were outmatched, and they saved themselves time. In a way, it's very respectable. Okay, we have done some nerdy replays already, so we'll skip those for now. We'll come back to them. Boxface, you're up next. What in the world? In all the games I've played, which remember, I stream this game for y'all as content, and yet I think we've only ever had that happen twice ever. Like, people don't surrender to me, and I'm actually kind of appreciative of that because I like earning my victories, but I guess I'm just not intimidating. Which tracks. I'm not a spooky guy. Verse Nari, okay. Let's see it. So this is a box face game. Interesting, Hippo. Every time I was a god, I never paired into bronze or silvers. I only just fought literally top 10 god players. Every time. It was kind of crazy. Not that I'm complaining. I like matches of that caliber, but hooey, it made it difficult to just stay in God when I'm at the bottom of the list, but I keep pairing into the top of it. That is the Wild West, Bardock. It really, really is. You can see some crazy things down in bronze and silver. See, I would have been tempted with it being green. I would have been tempted just to set the Ginyu Frog down and probably charged off. Probably one of the 3-drop Ginyus. It's not one of my favorite cards in the list, for sure. Yes, Kiri, it is. You need gems and you need your set 2 still. Don't you even start. They went for lab, which again is the slow ramp option, and it competes with your 4-drop for your stuff, so now it's going to be hard to get the 4-drop going and the lab going at the same time. Let alone the fact they're going to be slow to awaken, because they're going to need to combo away things. Probably defensively and offensively, meaning they're eating their hand up quick. Duel of Destiny. Isn't that also the name of the song from Star Wars Episode 1 of Phantom Menace? No, that's Duel of Fates. That's what it is. Duel of Fates. A battle between Kiri and Bardock with that playing in the background. I'd watch that, for sure. Big whiff on the Android. I do not believe so, Hippo. I've never tried to do it on the opponent's turn, but I don't think so. I think it says activate main. Yep. Nope, that's your turn. That would be a nutty way for Vegeta to get really cheap draw. But the good thing for Vegeta, if the Ginyu squad ever sticks around, using the battle trick on the turn is very viable. Bonds of the Ginyu Force is quite the defensive thing. Okay, yep, they're finally at 6. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, the 3-drop is definitely better for Vegeta if he's doing a strategy like this, because getting that extra card back and being able to use it again, defensively or aggressively, is insane. On 5, I mean... threaten to slap them a lot and then go into golden, I would assume, words. It really is. Especially since he's using Earth Destroying to essentially ramp himself to 7, that way he gets a boss monster next turn. But everything Vegeta cares about will be committed. So the boss monster doesn't get a blow-up effect. Fair. I don't hate this. See, what I would have done there, this is something I would have done different, box face. I would have just, with the energy we got back from this, I'd have just done another Vegeta and gotten the Bulma for free. I get that this gives you another Ginyu member, making your bonds all the stronger, but a second Vegeta makes it impossible for the droid player to remove both, and then they can't blow up your board. So that's one thing I'd have done a little different. That Krillin comes back to bite him in the butt because it's 0 combo. It really, really is, Hippo. Along with the control you can get with a Bulma in a Frieza list, it's actually kind of nutty. Charged Cell. You're at 1 life. I mean, yeah, Cell's not going to get to blow anything up, so it feels bad, but that's kind of something you put yourself in the position of. And you let yourself go to 1, so now you can't eat anything. You have to actually avoid everything. You're not allowed to KO the Bulma because the Vegeta exists, so playing the 1-drop was a mistake. Reading is hard. So is math, but that's why we're going to have sign-up sheets for both for people. We're card game players. We don't read, we don't math, we just play shiny cardboard to a table. Oh, well, this is over. This is, like, supremely over. Bonds alone guarantees this is super done. Oh man, that is brutal. Again, you giving back the 2, because then the double bond. Yep, and now they're bigger because there's more Ginyu squad. Game's over. Yeah, that was smart. Waiting until under 5 when you know they don't have a big option to clear the board, and then just letting it go makes perfect sense. $200 catch. Yep, not even close. Absolutely rolled. It's over 9,000. That's true. Alchemist it is. Well done. Very interesting list. Obviously, blue is a nightmare for it, and red is probably pretty spooky, but doable in a way. But green probably has a miserable time into that. Well done. It's similar to my Ginyu list, but with its own little quirks. Okay, Spectre. Green bosses versus yellow lockdown. Let's see it. Yeah, you started freaking out probably. You were like, oh no, they're getting way closer than I ever expected. Especially since you dumped a full board of attackers. just to make it the biggest you could, considering making that big at all and then having that many attackers guarantees game. But the full dump to see the 200 feels good, feels way better. Yep. So, droids into Vegito, right? The idea is yellow's meant to be one of the more annoying things for green in general, and I do agree with that. The exception being that I think droids are perfectly fine into yellow. Yeah, exactly. Swinging 200 once is way more fun than 5 little 20 pokes. Yep, now we get to see that matchup in the reverse with Spectre. Except, one major difference is the Vegeta's running just like the, quote, yellow good stuff. They're not playing the aggro Ginyu line. For real, Hippo. Well, they beat 200. I gave it my best. Okay, now let's see what the Vegeta does here, right? I don't know. I would have been tempted to get the 17 down and just sitting there. It's got an actual good effect. But this way he gets the attack swing without actually giving the draw, but then he swings with 18 anyway, so... Sure. Yeah, it was odd to let the 2C go, but, I mean, it's not like we haven't seen other players let it go before. It happens. It's odd, but... I mean, the Vegeta isn't really getting any pressure going here. He's just kind of playing the long game with green. And as good as yellow is now at doing that with the like 6-drop and 5-drop Goldens, I still think that's a green win every time. So long as they pay attention and keep their boss monsters. Interesting. That's very interesting, Boxface. I wonder why. There must be something about, like, endorphins or something getting released that they don't want to mess it up. The double Gohan's funny. Because we also get the Trunks down, and its effect's going to trigger. Getting us that ramp. I know, right, Hippo? Future Gohan win. Well, there went the 6-drop for him. Yeah, our Broly doesn't get to swing this turn, but who cares? No, he hasn't. He has not. He's seen the Vegeta, but not the Bulma. I truly have no idea, Hippo. Maybe he just thought it'd be safe. But you're going into a Droids player who's charged up to 8. Likely has seen at least a singular boss monster. I really don't know what the Vegeta's going for here. So a 1-turn freeze on that, sure. My best guess is he's gonna just do the Goku to then 1-turn freeze both Gohans, and then try to pressure that way. Like, the game is just spiraling out of control for the yellow Vegeta. Yep. Nice, simple. Pop both of them, gain a life back, so we're sitting back on 4. Almost said 7. Come on, brain. Yep, we get the 3-drop for free. We can even play our Trunks for free, because we have 2 Gohan, which is utterly nasty. The Trunks triggers, giving us another ramp, which is nice, because now we know we can go into Broly next turn. Like, the game is over, right? There's just nothing Yellow has to claw back this big of a deficit. Like, Yellow's ability to stun things down matters if it can keep pressure on the opponent's life and get their life low enough and their hand size down to where the board being stunned for 1 turn feels like a lot. But all right now it's doing is kind of delaying the inevitable, right? Yep, and now a Broly comes down, and that's, like, just more fuel to the fire. Yep. That's why there's a lot of times with Yellow, like even playing Yellow Frieza, where it's like, yeah, I've got their board stunned down, but I'm still fighting into the board, because, yeah, the stun delays their attacks for a turn. But if I just, like, write the game off as, well, they're stunned, now I can just push face and ignore they exist, you're damming up a wall of water that will eventually break the dam, and you're gonna lose. You just are on a very small timer of safety, relative safety anyway. Yeah, it's kind of brutal, right? The stun is their form of, like, each different color has its own thing, right? Green KOs, red negates stats, blue bounces bottom decks, and yellow's gimmick is, like, stun. I'm not saying stun's bad, but stun is only good if you're ahead and stunning and keeping pressure. But when you're behind, stun just delays the inevitable. They really need a catch-up mechanic, even if it was something just, like, questionably good, right? We'll say something that's, like, 3 or 4 energy that board clip kills anything that's stunned. Anything that can't ready, it just kills. So it rewards them for playing their stun, and it gives them a kill effect that can get them back in the game. If they had something like that, I think they'd be in a lot better position. Because once they're behind, it's the worst. Okay, this is a nice rarity. We have a Kiri replay saying everything is fine. I doubt that, Kiri. Droid's Mirror. Something we've experienced a lot. Let's see it. Hey Kiri, I really like the look of your droids list. And yes, you better believe I planned on saying that from the start. Eye lasers. Interesting. Or eye beam, whatever the name is. Not a card I personally would want to run. I mean, I get it. If you're into the red matchup, having something to kill off Roshi matters, but really feels desperate. Triple double strikers. Interesting. It does exist. I can't say it doesn't. It's right there. Proof that it exists. I can respect the ditching of one of the zeros. Interesting that you just went face. I don't hate it. If anything, I'd have been tempted to take out the Krillin, but I respect it. Oh, he's a lab player. He'll probably set lab here. He could go into Android 18 or even into the Defender. Pretty much, yeah. If you're playing pure droids with nothing that doesn't say androids, I see a purpose. Card for card's fine. Lead swing, get our card draw, sure. You know, it's a good question. Lab is Cell's Arena, but worse. It's what it is. It is Cell's Arena for droids. That is worse than Cell's Arena. And that's okay. Not everything has to be equally efficient and good. But that is why I personally play D-Strength rather than Lab. That and ramp is the strongest in the early, right? Ramping quickly to get to bigger things faster is where it is the strongest. And just right here, playing the 4-drop made it so lab feels bad. There's no targets unless you play very inefficiently to set up targets for it, which can punish you in other ways. Oh no, Kiri Math. Kiri Math, no. That feels bad. Exactly, right, Boxface? At least D-Strength gives you the energy right away, gives it to you for the next turn, like, it does a lot of decent things. Well, the droids player 1 is running Turles, which is wild. I mean, I like Turles. I think he's still a fun card. I don't think he sees a lot of play in set 2. There's not too many times that it feels good to ramp 1 with a 30 crit, but not enough board impact on the body, in my opinion. Not going for the double striker was certainly a choice. I don't know if it's a choice I agree with, but it was a choice. 6-drop comes down, blows up the 3 and 2. Those are now gone. We can clear off the Turles, or even just go for game, but likely go for the Turles. Exactly, Boxface. Agreed. What? Huh? Okay, they don't. Math class. Both of you. Both of you are signed up for a math class. It's required. Oh, goodness. Okay, sure. Avoid this, yep. Yeah, everything is fine. I mean, he's ignoring the board, and we have a double striker. Granted, yeah, the Broly comes down, blows up the double. Probably punches the Gohan. Wait, he tried to blow up the 3. No! No, no. No, no. He needs, reading class 2. Okay. Sorry. I don't know who you are. Math and reading. We will sign you up for both. That way these moments do not occur in the future. Kiri... What in the world, my guy? Okay. The world is a spooky, spooky place to live in right now for us, because we don't get to play our 8-drop. We have an alternate wing con, though. They don't have a ton of combo. We might legitimately get them. Yeah. They have to combo over the Jiro, we pop the Jiro, we re-swing lead, we go into another Jiro, we swing Jiro, pop the Jiro, re-swing lead. Like, they're actually in trouble. Yeah, you get them here. That's crazy. The multi-Jiro lead, just grinder. If they hadn't messed up their math earlier, they would have been in better shape for this. Wild. You know they did. Oh, for sure. They're like, oh, he has no board, he can't play his boss monsters, we're gonna be fine. And then the Jiros just go hard. And the fact they tried to blow one up and failed because Gohan was alive on the board. That's wild, Kiri. Okay, Alchemist gave us starter coup versus top coup. Let's see it. Corresponding data not found. It might be still set to private, Alchemist. All you'll want to do is go to your match details and hit release. Unless I just copied it wrong. Let me try again. Sometimes that does happen, and I don't know why. Let me try it again to see, make sure it wasn't a me problem. Okay, there we go. Nope, it was a me issue. When I copied it, might have just gave it an extra space or something. It happens. You did a good job. Okay. Also, something I want to mention while it's on my mind, thank you all for sharing your replays. This is something I love doing. It's always a very chill time to watch these, chat, go over any odd things that happen. Yeah, I can tell. You're just full on swinging. You're like, sure, he's gonna awaken, let's just go. I can respect it. It's gonna be interesting, right? To have a whole nother color and learn it together as a group and see what we think of it. That's fair. I like that you're not self-awakening. Instead, you're just taking advantage. Like, you know what? I'm going to pressure you. You're going to accept it because you're a top coup who wants to awaken. So that works out. I'll throw down bodies, try and get some cards out of your hand eventually, and we'll be able to eat hits as needed later. Appreciate it, Boxface. I love whenever we get good replays, whether it be a very interesting game state or a funny moment. There's a million reasons why it's always interesting to watch. It's also interesting because not always is there one option to play, right? There's many different routes you could take, sort of like a choose your own adventure book, and sometimes one will lead to a win, sometimes it'll lead to a loss, and you never know till you try it. See, this is nice because he is awakened. We get to punch in. He hasn't seen a Kefla, which is huge. I did not see that yet, Kiri. I need to look at the channel. I woke up kind of late this morning, so I'll probably be looking at that as soon as I'm off the stream. Along with figuring out food, because I'm starving. Haven't ate yet today. I noticed that. I always have a fun time when I'm like looking over the stream details and other things, and I see the audience, and I'm like, oh, I have a lot of people in common with you. There's very little overlap with you. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Were they just tilted that that happened and that they were going to get their hand eaten away at? I mean, I guess? I don't... There was a lot more game to be played there, and yeah, it wasn't looking good, but I don't know why you'd surrender. Yeah, but you can still win without a Kefla. Like, the deck works without Kefla. That's crazy. That is wild. Just the fact he didn't see a Kefla, he was like, you know what, I'm done. Forget this game. That is wild. Okay, there's just 4 more replays. We've done quite a few replays already, and we are nearing the end of the stream. So, yeah, you got it, Kiri. I'll give you a call. I'll probably wrap up stream, figure out some food, check in on everything with Britt, and then I'll reach out to you shortly. Yeah, I know, Boxface. They do. Anytime they face any form of diversity or something doesn't go well, they tend to tilt. So, what I was going to say, with us being this far along and us already having done so many replays, there's only 4 left. We can just save those for tomorrow, no problem. Let's do 1 game, maybe 2, but more than likely 1. What green or blue deck do people want to see? Because again, I'd like to get my green or blue mastery done. So if you guys pick a deck that's green or blue, I'm down. We have Vegeta, 17, Trunks. I'd be willing to do a Goku Black. I don't think it'll go well, but I'm down with it. We do have Cell, we have Gohan, we have Broly. Gohan would be a nightmare. I'd rather not do that, but... If anyone has any opinions, sound off in the chat. If I don't see any opinions within the next minute or so, I'll probably just pick myself. Beerus is very good in red. Okay, we have a Zamasu, we have a 17 and a Cell. And another Cell. So that's 2 for Cell. Cell is such a weird list. I always either get bricked or something goes very poorly. Man, Fate doesn't like me playing Cell. Like, legit, its win rate is probably under 50. Which is a shame, because I think the list is fine. Cell is very odd, but it got the most votes, so we will do it. I'm a man of my word. I appreciate that Cell plays very differently than some of the other green. But that's why I love droids. They are the most different from green. Green is a color I don't care for, but the way droids plays it, I love. The way Cell plays it is okay. Broly and Gohan don't feel the greatest. I can have fun on them once in a blue moon, but they are not my go-to, for certain. That's fair. Sure. Let's see if we can land a hit. Nope, big whiff. Wonderful. Go for it. KOing someone with Hercule is pretty up there. I hate eating the crit, but we'll eat it this time. Sure. Swing here. Combo this in. What up, dude? How you doing, buddy? And welcome everyone with dude. We're gonna go with this. People wanted to see Cell, so we're giving Cell a game. We'll see if I regret the choice. Sure. How's the day been treating you? Pretty well, I hope. We got all our wins in one shot this morning, so that was pretty fun. Dude, I feel that. I'm starving. After stream ends here, after this game, I am just gonna make some food and devour it. That's fair. We've surprisingly been cruising. We're now, I think, almost halfway through Plat 3. Although this likely being a loss might lower that a bit, but that's fine. The double Roshi. Interesting. Must be nice. He's almost guaranteed to awaken next turn then. We don't really have a play that feels all that good here. charge a Vegeta. Discard Gohan. Draw Vegeta, that's fine. Yeah, Cell feels kind of mid, right? Blow that up. Haven't seen a Cell game yet. I'm certain we'll get them all at the same time. They're just going to be slammed together, and we're going to be very sad. I know, right, J-Blaze? Hey, that was us this morning. We rolled somebody with Ginyu in one game. We got our Blue Trunks win in one game. We got our Beerus win in one game, and then we kept playing Trunks and kept winning. Like, we were just rolling people and having a good time. We didn't even fight that many Topkus today, which I am very grateful for. Combo you off. Topku, yeah, that's a good way to put it. He does giveth and taketh away. I don't know. I think it's a little greedy to keep 2 cells in hand as much as they are necessary. I think I do need to charge one. That could be a idiotic move. I'll leave that for the jury to decide. I mean, I kind of need the ramp, right? Yeah, I think we have to. Boom, pop this. Wait a minute, did we set one in there? We did, okay, good. I always double check, because it is something I've messed up once or twice in the past. Get him in there. Okay, we'll swing at this. Get our card draw. Might as well try and get the body off the board, because sure, she's probably dead anyway to a million different things. Yep, and we are golden. Pass it over. We can use this if we have to, because we can drop to 5, re-ramp up, ramp, and then get our boss the next turn. So if we have to instant, we can. Definitely Meteor strong. We have to survive 2 turns of Topku to get to our boss. The card advantage that deck gets is absolutely bonkers. Is this the only top coup we fought today? Now that I think about it, I think it might be. I mean, again, I think we're just cooked from sheer number of bodies, right? Unless we top deck our droids, we're just dead. Yeah, combo this. Well, we have another cell now. Not that that's really going to save us from much. We need to make sure we're ditching something we can stuff back in. Sure. That feels very bad. Yep, we really need droids. Pop this. Stuff that. Swing it Gohan to clear, hopefully. We get Hercule, which is playable. Not my favorite thing in the world, but it's combo. Better than the extra arena, that's for sure. Pop this. Right to energy. Do we even have the Earthling set? I think we do, right? Yes. Go here. You and you. We really do need to do this. Pop it. Ditch this arena. Draw something that says combo. That's nice. Can we please draw more things that say combo? Hey, there were the droids. They were only like, 7 cards down and untargetable with Gohan. We found them. They were together, holding hands. I kind of want to use the Bulma. I mean, if we don't sell next turn, we lose anyway, right? We can't really afford to instant anyway. So pop the skill. Game. And ditch that. I mean, we're just getting all the combo we can. If he has a Beerus, he just gets to laugh at me. And we're just gonna cry. All of our defense is on the board in front of him, except for one super combo. The loop of 1-drops that Hercule set up, that's funny. So what would be the worst case scenario here? He charges to 5 and Beerus is our board, for sure. Because then we have no efficient way of avoiding any of this. And we get to avoid 1 swing out of the 6 he'd have. 1 of which being a crit. Beerus 100% wins him the game. Another Gohan would be brutal. Giving minus 15 clears a lot of our free combo. Another Kefla is annoying just because of sheer number of bodies. If he's confident he's got it, he could just go for the Ribrianne this turn, but... Ooh, Kato. Yeah, that also heavily punishes what we did. Man. Yeah, we're about to get rolled. Because it doesn't matter what we use to get over Kato. Gohan kills off Hercule. We're just dead this turn, right? 100%? Yep. Hey, yo. Look at the bricks. That sucks. I mean, even if we did get the cell next turn, what's it gonna do, right? To a board like this, it blows up 2 bodies, gives us a life, attacks a 3rd body. They probably combo to save it at that point. Sure. Yeah, there's just no winning. Not from this position. Even if we didn't die here, like if they didn't have the Kato, and we comboed over everything. We did it. We found what we needed, guys. Yeah, just too fast. Brutal. I lost so hard my chat has to reconnect. That's funny. Hoo-wee. Oh, that was a fun time, Boxface. That was a very fun time. That's true, J-Blaze. We definitely win by just not playing Topku. Yeah. My chat definitely was just reconnecting there, so I only just got flooded with all the messages. It happens. I'm not the biggest fan of Cell. He's not a green leader for me. I think he's neat. I think his ability to do stuff is pretty fun. But I much prefer androids. Speaking of which, I'd rather give it a shot to go out on a win, or at least go out on a more fulfilling match than just getting rolled by a Topku. So let's do one more. We're just going to rock it with droids. Final match of the day. Wish me luck. Let's have some fun. And see what happens. Like, I think the aspect and style of Topku did need to exist. I think a aggro list doing some of what Topku does fit well in the meta. They just gave it a critical mass of cards that has very few weaknesses, which is a problem. It should have had, like, 0 combo on Keflas. Glimpse maybe needed to cost 3, not 2. Okay, we've got a Topku. This is a matchup I'm happier with. They get coin, which is a sad thing, but we can work around it. Let's charge you. See if we can't get the value play. Hey yo, let's go. And pass it over. We need that in the discard anyway. Let's just use it to avoid a hit while we can. Especially since he could always Whis and kill it. Yeah, we'll charge Gohan. We need to kill the Roshi. No life pickup game, sir. Yeah, they kind of just gave him every answer, right? He gets enough negative stats from all of his effects that he can kind of freely get bored. If you try to play like the low drop value game blue plays, you can kill off all the little ones with Katos, with Gohans. Beerus obviously board clear strong. Kefla turboing out a board out of nowhere strong. Double striker on 4 that you can cheat for 1 with a glimpse is incredible. There's like so many different things that all lead to it being as strong as it is. Okay. Double Roshi start. Must feel nice for him. Triple Roshi start. Okay. This is a little harder to stop. Is this over? It just might be over. He has the Whis to counter the Kami, so we don't get value off that. And when we play our Kami to stop one of the Roshis, he's still getting a life pickup. Well, this is tough. Charge this. Pop this. I mean, no, we can't swing. I mean, if we swing, he's awakening. If we don't swing, he's going to pick up a life, play a 2-drop, and awaken anyway. The awakening's happening. The only difference is if I swing or not, which I might as well get the card off the swing. Go for it. He does get our Kami, which sucks, because that's one of our few defensive pieces we could afford to spend from board. We have the droid set up to get our 4-drop. Found the Kefla even if he didn't have it with Basil. Kefla into 17 if he's got it, just to buff up his stats, makes it all the harder for me to punch him and ask for cards that way. He's far enough ahead, he doesn't need a Gohan or a Kato here. Ah, goes for the crit body. I mean, that's fair. I get it. If I eat the crit, I don't get the card in hand. If I avoid the crit, I lose a card from hand. Ultimately, it's the same thing. Sure. Ooh, and that's a card we wanted. The only good news is we do have life to spare, but that's going to run out real fast. Another Kefla. Okay, next turn he gets to do it all over again. Let's... This is a rock and a hard place. Yeah, the game is basically over. Charge this. Oh, I know, right, Zeke? It's brutal. Especially when they high roll it, like triple Roshi is nutty. There's nothing you can do. Normally into a Topku, if he just doesn't have like a million Roshis to self-awaken, it slows him down enough to where we can get like, you know, our double striker and then a cell and then, you know, get enough to be back in the game. But that is not happening today. We're gonna go with our 1-drop, get that card draw. Swing in at the crit, get our other card draw, combo it in to make it a threat to clear it. We are a ways away from 18 or from Cell battering. Unfortunately, I think we have to ditch him. We just don't have the ability to use him. I mean, to be fair, we've played all day and we've gotten, what, 2 Topkus right at the end of our day? I'm not going to complain. I'm just sad he frickin' had one heck of an opener. Yeah, that's all we can do. So, on 4 energy, and we know he has a Kefla in hand, he's likely to Kefla for 1, drop, because we actually have a board now, a Gohan will come down, because the Gohan can blow up the 18 for free, since he gave it the -5, and then with his other 3, I mean, I don't know, a 17, just to give him a buff, or maybe a Kato to reduce the stats of our 4-drop, so that it can be killed by Roshi. Once upon a time, Boxface, yes. At this point, I actually have everything I could ever want, but... It was free, yes. We got here through free-to-play and a wonderful community, so I'm not going to complain. Our only hope next turn, he's going to get another 3 bodies to board. Ah, he just hard plays the crit. Okay. So we flip. It's going to be neat. I honestly recommend anyone who wants to start the game and do it from a free-to-play angle, especially if they want to start with the new color. Start burning, like start playing and getting gems. Don't mind that you're losing, just play free play. Don't deal with the toxicity that is this. Combo you. They've shown off a couple. I know in our Discord we have a handful of them. If you look at the preview page, let me pull it up. Yeah, the new stuff page. You can see a bunch of what's been shown off there. The sad thing is, if we actually get a double striker, we have potential to try and kill him. With card advantage alone, it's very unlikely, but it's not out of this realm of possibility. They definitely need to improve the crafting. If the crafting system was better, free-to-play would be very viable, right? If you could just craft one deck that you liked, that's all you really need to be free-to-play viable as a digital card game. That's it. Then you've got masochists like me who would happily play even if they didn't have viable. Just to see how far they can get. Hey look, I called the Gohan. This will eat down to 3. You know what? Sure. What do we got to lose? We're already on the verge of losing the game. Let's go for it. Could get this for 1. That would put us with 5 left to play with. That's 5 right there. Charge you. Go at face. Android. 1, 2, 3. So, right here, he almost assuredly can't die just because of the Kami and Whis on board alone. Or not Kami, Roshi. Roshi and Whis alone. Do this. Ooh, I could meteor this. I think I need to. If I want any hope of this hitting, I need it. We got surprisingly close to getting him. Ditch that. Restand lead. Lead has to kill Gohan, I guess. Sure. I mean, we have nothing left. That's all we could do. If that had gotten through, we would have full comboed hand, which still would have only been 50 to follow it. Probably wouldn't have done it, but we had to try. Sad. Got rolled by Tapku. Just do it. We tried. Had we seen a droids, we might have gotten a double strike through. It's unlikely, but possible. Because he did eat the one hit. Yeah, opening and getting like a bunch of SRs you don't want feels real bad. I mean, I'll never forget when early on in the stream someone donated a 10 pull to me and we cracked it open and we pulled 4 SRs and they were all unplayable for us because they, like, 3 of them were duplicates of something we already had and already had a full 4 of, and the only other one that we pulled was a 1 of like green that we didn't play. And I was just like, wow, that feels bad, man. Well, unfortunately we did go out on a loss, but we are still in Plat 3 for now. Until tomorrow morning, who knows where we'll be. Thank you all for joining me today. We'll do our usual outro, and I hope to see you all here tomorrow. First off, if you haven't already followed, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. I appreciate it every time. If you haven't already, join our Discord. We have a wonderful community full of great people. We love to talk about other games, about other card games, anime, food, movies. Like, we're a bunch of nerds and would love for you to join us. And lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel to avoid the pesky ads. No pressure either way. Thank you all for being here with me. It was a fun day. We still climbed, like, we're still Plat 3, so I'm not upset. Tomorrow we will be streaming again, and I'll see you all here then. Peace, everybody.